And we are back once again. Icewind Dale, Rime the Frostmaiden, back with these guys, trying to figure out some runes on this godforsaken puzzle. Actually, more like God-blessed puzzle, as last time you got a pretty much sure sign from Lathander himself that you were on the right path. You need to finish this in order to bring back the sun. And you worked out that this follower of Lathander named Macretus was developing a device that could basically create some sort of localized small sun. It was, however, unstable, and when you sent Snorp to go fetch it, as soon as he picked it up, he exploded in a brilliant radiant fire, and his ashes were scattered across the floor. But it seemed as though he wasn't completely gone, as you started to realize some paranormal activity in the black cabin, doors shutting, things lifting up by their own volition. And as soon as you cast Divine Sense, you noticed there were two undead presences in the hut. Then Roki used a See Invisibility spell to actually communicate with them across the ethereal plane. And Snorp and Macretus were telling you that you needed to forge a third ring in order to complete the device and make it stable. This required a sequence of runes that are giant, and you translated them, put them in order and of the right size, and that looked like it filled all the criteria, but when Stef went to activate it, there was a fatal flaw in the design once again, and it erupted and took the life of your Dragonborn. But once again, he joined the afterlife, and Snorp was now heard, and you could also talk with Macretus at that point. They were both distraught about the design and how it's all their fault. But it was Sir Roland that received a prophecy, a divine intervention, that this would effectively bring back the dawn. This would be on the right path, and you set out to try and fix it again. You also mentioned that you were going to have a long rest. Do you guys still wish to go ahead with that? Are you going to leave Stef's to roam this place? Well, it looks like someone jumped the gun there, but yeah, you can begin to take a long rest, but if you recall, you're also holding these runes that are supposed to help you pass the tests. They're basically like preparing you and training you for the tests of Oral. Each of you have one rune: endurance, isolation, preservation, and cruelty.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you wish to do that now, you can, or you can just set aside the rune. Like, not have it on your person. It is totally up to you. You know that having these near, though, when you go to sleep, will invoke a vision.
Ah, right. Sorry, I'd missed that. I will wait just now. I don't need to rest until we sort this out.
Okay.
So we just set it to the side. We can set it to the side then, because I think focus on the ring first and then do the whole stone thing later.
Did you need to rest to get your See Invisibility back? Was that why we were wanting to get it done?
No. I swear we just said we could rest at the end of last session or something.
What happened was I failed my check to create another ring because of exhaustion, which is what prompted me to suggest taking a rest.
Right. Okay, well, will we set our runes aside and take a rest then?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Alright then, in that case, you won't receive the vision for now. You have to put them all somewhere else, away from you, not in the same room. Or maybe in Stef's bag of...
Yeah, there's no one to do Stef's rune yet either. We need to find a new person.
Sure. Alright, in that case, you can complete that long rest. I think Tracker and Roki have already done theirs, so Roland, you can do yours.
On it.
Okay. After that, you awaken. It is still freezing cold in this cabin. Most of the windows have been smashed in, especially from the front. Explosions that have gone off have racked the entire house, but there are some bed chambers that aren't broken, mainly the ones the back here. So you can all huddle in that room if you like. Two people have to take the bed. One person's on the floor. But there is two less of you now.
Just
But,
try not to get attacked by a ghost snorp.
oh yeah, I forgot Glory's here. He was
pretending I
attempting to
didn't see
take the
that.
bed for himself. Yeah, kind of waltzes around and says, look, I don't have all day here. If your friend is not coming back, then there's only one option for him.
Wait, we can see them?
Oh, Glory
Glory.
is there,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, I thought that was like a Stef thing. I didn't know we were all involved in that.
Well, yeah, he's physical.
Oh, okay.
He's not a ghost or anything.
I don't know what we can do about it. Steph's doing whatever Steph's doing.
It's every time that Glory goes to claim Stef's soul is when there's a brilliant flash of light from Sir Roland that blinds them and effectively pushes them back. It's as though Lathander himself is safeguarding this encounter.
So Steph is prevented from being captured as long as he's around Roland.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps so long as he's around Roland, or it's perhaps so long as this encounter is taking place, because as you already know, you're assisting a follower of Lathander to bring back the sun. And there couldn't be more of a fitting endeavor than this for Lathander, the god of the dawn.
Hey guys, it'll be really funny if we blow up Glory with the thing. Hey, hold this a second.
So I will choose an appropriate resting place that safeguards Stef's remains or ashes, whatever's remaining of him.
Yep, you stay by. Stef. It doesn't seem like he can leave this place anyway, similar to Snore.
Senrith, your mic is fucking us.
Robo Senrith.
Robo-Sen.
Is it?
But
But yeah, so you can stay right next to him throughout the whole long rest. That's not a problem.
Okay.
All right. Steph, you're free to roam around this place, but you can't leave it. You're stuck here. You can talk to Snorp and Macretus. They're here on this plane with you. If you wanted to ask them anything, you can.
Give me 1 second.
No problem.
I'm trying to debug something for work. I'm sorry.
While he's doing that, will we get on to building this ring?
Yep, you can start to reforge a new ring. Give me another athletics check, Tracker.
And I'll get some help from Snorp so you can have advantage. On the next day.
Okay, yep.
Can you
Snorp
do
can give you advantage.
Yep.
Can you do guidance as well?
I think you can,
I'll
yeah.
see if he fails it first. Does the workshop?
That's a success. You're good.
It's fine, he doesn't need
A
it.
third ring is forged. Now you're much more rested and ready. You haven't got that fatigue of traveling all the way here, and you are able to forge it in a pristine fashion. Now, for etching the runes on. This is the one that you needed Stef for last time, and unfortunately, he was passed on.
This was
Well, not
a
passed on,
Arcana
but-
Dex check, right?
That's correct.
Because it's giant glyphs, I can do this as well, right?
Anyone could do it now that you've translated them. It's simply a case of copying what you see on the actual the layout.
Oh god.
Arcana, Dex 9.
It's guidance enough to help that.
Let me check.
Uh,
Brings it up to an 11. Let me see. It is not enough, I'm afraid. You need a 15. Oh god, it is a
Which
little
is
bit harder
botched.
for you to keep. It's not. Well, it is kind of ruined. You're going to need to forge another ring. It's just all these runes don't seem to be in.
Hmm.
They don't seem to be in the correct. Like, there's clearly some like errors in it.
Okay, so there's a clear difference in carving in metal than it is in rock.
Do you have wood covers or something?
Do I have wood carver's tools? At least no proficiency in the wood
Yeah.
carver's tools.
You need either smiths or tinkers tools.
Does anyone have proficiency in those?
No, nothing at all.
No.
I think Snorp has proficiency in tinkers.
Yep, they do. Anyone proficient in Arcana?
No.
No, I'm terrible.
Okay, next ring.
We just
Scratch
have to
it.
keep trying.
And it's at this point you realize why there is so many discarded broken rings on the floor, and it's because Macretus himself was having trouble. You're not the only ones to fail this.
Can I reforge a bunch of broken rings? Plenty of metals, right?
There's there's metal you can melt down and start again. It just takes a few more hours. Now, if you want, you can do another see invisibility, because I think this takes like an hour to do this whole process. But you could save it for when you need it on the Arcana Dex check as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll save it for that instead, because maybe
Then
your practice
another
with forging the rings is going to help you at this point.
I can definitely make another ring. That's not an issue.
Mm-hmm.
I can make maybe 3 more rings, and then you can try to gather, fix the runes.
Yeah, we'll take a turn at the runes. Make 3 rings, and then we'll each give one of them a try, and we decide who suck the least.
We just need one ring to rule them all.
A 15?
Yeah, that is what you need. That's what you need. You're good.
Okay,
you managed to create a new
I'll
ring.
give this one to Roki, and then I'll try to make another one while he's trying to engrave it.
Okay, yeah, you're on the backup ring.
Yeah.
Roki, you can gain advantage if you wish to use the invisibility.
That's probably
Or
good,
you can just... Yeah, okay. Go for it.
Don't exactly have good numbers for...
Oh, there it is! It's nat 20. Nice. That'll do it. Snorp's expert help in helping you get, like, using the tinker's tools and the chisels, carving away, making these runes pristine looking. You're adamant that this is gonna work.
I did it! Snort seems happy. Snorp is almost not angry at me right now.
Yeah, he's clapping, he's dancing. He's clearly silently cheering you.
Wait a minute here. This looks like Comic Sans. Oh my god.
What's Comic Sans, huh?
Fantastic.
Weird old people stuff.
Okay. You wish to affix the rune?
Who's gonna... How do we actually do this then? Because
How does it work? How do you
Someone's
attach
got
the
to
ring?
tune themselves to it, and then
All right, hand it
hope
to
they
me.
don't explode.
This is practically a divine artifact of Lathander, and I think it should be. I think it should be a devout follower of himself like me, and well, I've held more than one holy artifact in my time, if you know what I mean. Ha ha ha. And yeah, hand it over.
All I'm saying is I carve the runes perfectly, so I hand over it. I say like, so if something goes wrong, it's not on me.
Don't you worry, young man. My faith shall protect me. Right. So I'm just gonna start mashing it together.
Yeah, do it away from the building. Oh, should we just do it together? Should we hold hands and sing Kumbaya whilst we do it?
I'm sure it
one for all.
can't possibly hurt. So I'm opening myself up to the guiding hand of Lathander. I'm going to try and assemble it. And and do you know what? In fact, I think I should probably do this outside.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Good,
That's
cool.
running away.
Okay. Heading outside to the exact same crater that Stef was, you can begin to attune to this item.
Yeah.
Can we say I'm like on the
And-
tail end of the last few minutes of seeing visibility, so we can add like the ghosts are there and we can see how they react?
Yeah, absolutely. They're still eager and waiting, all of them kind of peering at the edges of the window, waiting for this to go down. And as you affix the final rune, you see the gyroscopic device beginning to spin again. It does appear as though it has charged in the time you took this long rest. The runes light up one by one in sequence, and you see the spinning.
You just throw it after it
Gyroscope
starts
into-
lighting up. Like maybe that's an idea. But
Sure,
it's like
I mean, this is all happening at the same,
Do you want
same
it,
kind of
Roland?
moment. But much like in this little animation here, but now with 3 rings, you see the device spinning faster and faster. In fact, actually, you have the complete summer star. Where is it? Summer star. Yeah, here we go. This is what it looks like. Complete. You've got all 3 rings on it now. All the giant runes in order. They begin to glow, and as does the strange piece of coal. There's this feedback loop where, as it tries to escape the gyroscope, the energy sort of warps back and around on itself, as if pulled back in by gravity. It's almost like when you see a solar flare on the sun erupt, then it kind of forms like a streamer that kind of curls back and into the surface. And one by one, as these flares go off, Roland, you feel a power rising and emanating from it. It is something you can channel. It is like the light itself surging through your veins. And you can feel like you can reach out to the world, out to weather itself, out to like the entire ecosystem and begin to shape it. What would you like to do? How would you like to affect the weather as your eyes glow yellow?
Well, I don't have a full head of hair, so we don't want it to be too sunny, of course, because I might get a little bit of sunburn. I haven't felt this alive since I first joined the knighthood as a young squire, so... So as he gets more and more distracted, snaps his attention back to us, and we'll just go for a bright, light summer's day.
Summer's day. Beautiful. Well, emanating from you is a brilliant sunlight that just pushes back all the snow. You start to see it melt around. Not an explosion this time, but rather just a warmth, a heat that emanates from you in a sunburst. And you see the snowflakes begin to fade away. You see a sun rising on the horizon. It is finally, for the first time, light in Icewind Dale. And we're just left there standing with this beautiful display of light for for the first time. It's been a while, and you soak up the rays. Good lord, there it is. There's a sense of accomplishment. There's a sense that you've finally done it. You finally set out to do what you did. And so, Roland, there's almost in this brilliant blinding light that you're staring directly into, because you're like the center part of it. You almost feel a silhouette within the light, kind of standing before you. It's gigantic at first, but it seems to lower down as if towards your level. And the halo is so blinding that you can only really make out their shoulders and arm that reaches out and places their hand on your shoulder. And you feel the warmth. You feel the blessing. This is the closest you've ever felt to Lathander in this moment, holding a localized son.
He would just drop to his knees, bow his head, and just begin reciting some of maybe the first prayer he ever learned as a young paladin in the courts. Something kind of quite childlike about this, the way this old pensioner is responding to this god that he's not really had a great memory of for such a long time.
And it's still, even in this light, hard to remember what their face looks like. But you at least know that somewhere in your heart you've done something right. And as you recite this prayer, that the dawn will always rise again and push back the dark. But there's always tomorrow. But there's always hope for a brighter day. As these prayers are recited, it feels as though someone else here is being given a second chance, a second dawn. And Stef, Snorp, you feel this divine light flood through you. And from the ashes, right next to you, in fact, you see that figure that was standing next to you with his like hand on your shoulder. As you're like trying to squint and really see the face of God, you suddenly see it dissolve away, and you see now a sort of getting to their feet. It is a dragonborn reaching up and using you to like lift themselves up and out of the ashes. And Stef, you are back in the land of the living. And as well as Snorp, you see him starting to climb out the window. He's like, what the? It's so warm. I never felt this warm before. I feel all fuzzy inside. It's me! I'm alive! He jumps for joy. I thought I was dead. You guys really did it.
This thing's more powerful than
And,
we realized.
Thanks to you.
Yeah, I guess I helped. And the last thing you see is the figure of Macretus standing near the black cabin. He's looking out of the window, and the briefest of moment you see is smile, looking down, and a sigh of relief, as if it does work. It does work. You hear him say, Papa was right. And with that relief, with that sense of accomplishment, you start to see Macretus's form fade away into the light.
He's free.
He's gone.
I think he's more than free. He's exactly where he should be. He has returned to his lord.
this day, after everything that happened before this day is our first good day in some time. And I
Yeah.
didn't expect that.
I do so wish Faith was here to share this with us, but we won't speak of this with her when we see her next. And in this moment, I have no doubt whatsoever that we will see her. We shall prevail.
Yeah. So a step in the right direction. Where do we go next? We have a few options, don't we?
Stef, I'm gonna get rid of all your levels of exhaustion, as per not just coming back to life, but being reformed in a new body. This one feels revitalized, renewed, and no more under the effects of the fatigue of traveling all the way here. Tracker, you're also gonna refill it back to 0. I think you're also feeling the warmth over your fur. This melts away all the fatigue. And finally, Roki. Apparently, you still have a level as well. I'm getting rid of that, swiping that clean. You're realizing the power of a god can manifest here. It can become a reality.
First time I've
God's
had life since
influences.
nearly dying.
Yeah, and you've actually brought back a life.
And you're not even a cleric, huh?
So what do we do
one
about this
last
place
thing.
before we leave? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm also gonna say that Sir Roland is filled with inspiration, as he's completed a major point in his own story where
Don't forget, I also got inspiration.
you did, yeah, for being the one to activate it, so bravely falling in that moment. Awesome.
I mean, do I experience anything as I come back to life? Like,
Oh yeah, the warmth is pushing through your scales and creating a sense of radiant being. Like your whole body is just like flooded with positive energy.
does
And
the Fiefling have any comment on all of this happening?
during this, they see this light and they are out of here. The last thing you see of them is like, nope. Screw all of this. This is much too much. And it seems you're back to life. So the deal's not off, Steph, but I'll see you again.
Okay, bye, Glory.
God, I have to get out of here. And you see he clicks his fingers, sand sifts between them and swirls around him. And it forms into the shape of an hourglass before falling to the ground and dissipating like with the wind.
An hourglass? Huh.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Until next time. Okay, where to next?
Yeah, he was like burning up. He was like simmering, like it was not good for him to stand in that. Norv's like, is my stuff still around here somewhere? He's just like looking through all the belongings, like
there
trying to
isn't
find
that
where
much.
it is.
You might have to get some new stuff. Anything's free to take.
Yeah.
Is there stuff to take here?
He finds his. He actually does find his swarm of insects. It's a little wasp nest in a bag. And that did get incinerated when you saw it, but it seems that all life that was taken in this place has been returned. And so the wasps are alive and well. He's like, my wasp.
Wait, if all life has been returned, why didn't the researcher get revived?
He was ready to move on.
He achieved his life goal. It seems for you guys, you still have much more. that you wish to
Wait,
achieve.
I didn't even get asked. What if I already achieved my life goal? What if I wanted to become a demon lord?
Well, it would seem that
Railroading.
other higher
Um,
beings have a different plan for you, young man.
Didn't you had some attached or unresolved business with Kadrov?
Yeah, but being a demon lord is pretty cool.
Well, I
Well-
could smite you right now if you would like.
There's still time for that. We've got stuff to do first.
One last thing I think Roly would do is just check if Macredis' body is still there, and if not, we'll inter it in some way. And if it is, sorry, we would do something
I
about
cast animate that on his body.
that.
You saw that the second explosion that went off basically obliterated the body's charred skeleton into ash. So it was two lots of explosions that finally basically incinerated it.
That's right. Well, we'll gather some of the ash and
Okay.
speak some words from the wee prayer book as we scatter them somewhere in a well lit area here, somewhere with a lot of this sunlight.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
mean,
as you're going outside here.
I have a question for Nod. Because we learned
Yes.
new information last session about the Lost Empire that he's always talking about. So yeah, I kind of found out that what we're looking for are Neveris ruins underneath the snow.
That's right. Netherese. The ancient city of a long-lost civilization.
Oh, okay. By the way, the sun that Roland just activated, is it like floating above us? Or where is it? Like,
They are holding it. Yeah, but it sort of floating for a brief moment as the gyroscope goes off, and it's gifted Sir Roland the power to do it. So now, Sir Roland, you have it's effectively like the spell control weather.
Oh.
That's as loose as way if I can describe it.
Right.
And
Wow.
I'll actually add that to your sheet as long as you're attuned to.
how many charges does this thing have?
You're not sure. Charges? You saw last time that it seemed to be fully charged by the time you took a long rest. That much is obvious. And it would make sense that a device tied to the sun charges at dawn. So you can guess that much. But I'll put it on your sheet. It is an 8th level spell, which is pretty handy to have, but it affects weather out to 5 miles within you.
Right. Holy
And
shit.
it lasts 8 hours.
Yeah, well,
But
no stacking here, but does he have any combat on like seeing Sir Roland just standing around there with an 8th level magic spellcasting artifact with Neveris runes on it or whatever? I don't know.
they're not Netheries, they're giant.
They're giant runes.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. You saying whether it's interested? Yes, it would definitely be interested. And says,
The magical item is just but one miracle. There is something else that intrigues me. You were brought back to life by some sort of divine intervention. I wonder what blessings from the gods this has incurred.
Did I get any blessings? I don't feel very blessed.
well, yeah, you do. You feel like your exhaustion was removed. That much is true. Also, I've changed the weather from the frigid winds that they were earlier to Ray of Hope. You just go bang straight up to the top of the weather table. And you've got clear sky for like a good... In fact, actually, could you roll... Oh, it's going to be 8 hours, isn't it? Yeah, you've got like clear skies for 8 hours.
Wait, is it Ray of Hope for 8 hours?
Yeah, Ray of Hope, which is a clear sky effectively. But yeah, but even better because there's no save whatsoever.
Wow.
Oh yeah, we should be careful that building stones suddenly catch flame. You've seen what happened in Targos. Such a horror.
Well, I was going to say anyway, what do we do about this cabin before leaving? Because the information here is somewhat dangerous, or even in the right hands, it could risk someone blowing themselves up.
I can set it on fire.
Wait, sorry, what? What is the issue with the cabin?
Well, it's already falling apart anyway, but like if anyone comes across it and finds the information we found, all they need to do is find out the coal-like stuff in the center and make the rest, and they could either make this or, in a more likelihood, blow themselves up.
Shouldn't we bring the notes to Copper Knuckle?
Yeah, I feel like we should take the notes.
Yeah, we take notes, but what I don't know what else people might get from here. Like, do we preserve this place or do we destroy it out? Just
I mean, you don't have to ask me for arson twice.
Just did.
Isn't it a shelter for the cold?
Yeah.
I mean, we would have been struggling if we didn't have this. We couldn't have taken our rest.
so
We
preserve it
could
then.
ask Nimsy Wimsy to send someone to fix the flooring.
Oh,
That could work. Okay, let's give that.
Okay.
Wait, it's this room.
so as you go back in, you're gathering up notes, papers, etc. And so Roland, this is probably where you like gather the ashes up, and just as you're going outside to deliver them somewhere, you start to see off in the distance a fog is forming.
Oh no.
And
Where-
it is approaching the cabin.
Okay, where are our axe beaks in all of this? I realise I didn't think about that last week.
It's a good shout. You could put, well, wherever you put them,
I
really.
mean, the
You
entrance
tell me.
down on the bottom right here. I assume we would have left them around there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
On
I
the
want
side
to
here.
alert any of the others that are close by that some kind of on the basis that I would be expecting all bad weather to be kept at bay. I'm immediately suspicious, and I'll just call them over and say, "We may have company. Something's afoot." And then I'm going to head towards. Or I think he would ask Stef. Stef, do you know what this is?
The fog?
The fog. This looks like skullduggery.
I mean, do I glimpse anything from the fog? If it's like of magical nature
Mm-hmm.
or
You can all make me perception checks. But Steph, if you're trying to ascertain a magical nature, yeah, you can roll an Arcana check.
I shall. Characters.
Woo!
Arcana is a resounding success.
2 20s in a
Natural 20
row.
on that as well. Okay, perfect.
That's
You
not
absolutely
a moon.
recognize this. Yeah, that's not a moon. This presence of a fog here is absolutely impossible during that spell that Roland cast. This must be another spell acting against it, and you recognize it as being a 20-foot radius sphere that's moving around that's a fog cloud spell. Someone's cast that, and there is clear signs of. I mean, Tracker, you can hear a slight flapping in the wind, and you can see this kind of misty light protruding from it as well, kind of blue in color. And then Roki, the Nat 20, the light that sort of illuminates actually gives you the slight hints of silhouettes. They are pointed, like almost imp-like creatures with long, sharp noses. Their hands and feet end in icicles, and they're flapping little tiny wings. There's about 3 of them, and then the figure itself that the light is coming from. They're on foot. They appear to be humanoid in shape. And as they approach, this light is like almost like a spotlight searching around and moving forward towards you guys. And you get I guess I'm going to show you, Roki, this image. This is really what you catch light of. It is a humanoid where their face should be. There's this brilliant blue spotlight, and it lets a chill run down your spine. Zay, you got a question?
Does Roki's glasses react?
We don't have those anymore.
Do we know?
Oh, right. We.
Oh no, we do
gave
have
them
those.
to-
Sorry, no, we changed them.
Wait.
Yeah, we do have them. We changed them. Oh no, we kept them the same.
No. Did we give them back to Danaker? I forgot.
No, I think we got to keep them,
Did we?
and we were going to change them, but then we kept them the same. We had like a discussion about it. I'm not sure
You've
now.
got them. I need you to
I think we did.
confirm, because I think it needs to be on your sheet as well. Something to actually remind us someone has it. I initially added a lantern of tracking to someone's sheet, but then ever since it got changed into the goggles, it's been like lost to the character sheets somewhere.
Who remembers that
It
episode?
didn't help that it was changing hands between Manny and Roki at some points.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the conversation about should we change how they work or not. So I think we kept them up for that.
No, but we were supposed
As it happens,
to...
it is on Manny's sheet. I found them.
Okay.
There's no goggles of tracking on Manny.
Oh, okay. So yeah, who does mine? Yeah, I think we do have them. Okay. Is this thing's kind of elemental then?
They come within 300 feet of you, and yeah, that's probably what alerts you are definitely elemental creatures, and you can see them from your natural 20 on perception as well. But the
There's two
fog
kind
does
of
heavily
creatures.
obscure them, and you're probably seeing them. Yeah, there's 2 types of creatures, but you can't tell what's what. It just tells you that there's elementals within 300 feet. Okay, and lastly, they are the ones clearly creating these clouds. Because as they get closer, another one seems to let loose this spray of fog and completely covers their approach.
Mm.
And so there are 3 clouds now.
There's 3 of them.
All kind of
Okay.
there are 3
thunder?
because each
Should we-
one of these, there's 3 flying little imps, and they're the elementals, and they can each cast a fog cloud.
I mean, I think we could hold our own, but maybe we should back up and run away. Oh, we're at the edge of a cliff, aren't we? We can't run away.
I would like everyone to roll initiative, because this is gonna clearly be something. Let me just get you guys on.
Oh, I just came back from the.
So some kind
Yeah,
of
you did.
Godlike walker and some little imp-looking things that are made of ice.
Yeah. That's
I
right.
got another 20.
Oh
That's
my
all my
God,
luck for
Eric.
the session done. Am I cheating? If I put on in that 20 cheat?
Am I cheating? No, you're just getting
If
hot
I
streak.
just roll this,
Oh,
will it be a 20? No, okay, I'm not cheating.
Maybe.
It's fine.
all right. Weird, they're not at the front. Let's put these as roof tiles. There we go. Cool. So they are hidden. They are heavily obscured. You could tell they were there just as they were letting off these fog clouds, and they're somewhere in there. I'm not going to say where, but you've got a good inkling that they're approaching fast. And it's up to you, Roki. What do you want to do first?
So I can't see it well enough to cast something on it then? I'd have to just cast
You can
in the
see
area.
you'd have to cast in a random area in there, but
How would
you
that
know that
interact
it's-
with... Sorry, how
I
would
mean,
that...
it looked like the thing was around here, the Cold Light Walker. That will help us see anything.
Yeah, I was about to ask if that even interacts with that, because they're not invisible, technically.
You can still
No,
highlight
but it
them,
would
you don't have
cancel
to be
out
invisible.
Yeah, it would cancel out the blind condition effectively, because you're shooting blind, but then if they're affected, they would cancel out the disadvantage. But anyway, I'm going to roll a deck save for these guys. That's the first one. It's like
Correct.
a fail. And then the second one, you actually only caught 2 of them in this. It's also a fail. So there are 2 imp-like creatures. You see an illumination around them. They're coming from the center kind of fog cloud. But
Oh, so we only saw the imps? That's not good. So if we can get the Cold Light Walker.
Afraid not.
What
But is there anything else you want to do?
are those... I have a question. Are Cold Light Walkers, are they like zombies, or is it like... Are those creatures that can be reasoned with?
You've never encountered a cold light walker before. The only thing you had learned from the Goliaths was that they were not to be underestimated. They said that if you encountered one, you'd probably all die. But that was before they realized that you guys are capable adventurers.
Shieldscar did give us some descriptions suggesting they are like zombies.
Okay.
Yeah, he called them God-spawned horrors, embodiments of winter's wrath, hateful spirits, and amongst a load of other mumbling.
Also, calling them zombies isn't the same as saying they are like zombies. These are like super buff zombies, maybe. Considering what the Goliaths taught us.
I mean, for me, it was just more like, are those like sentient creatures or not? You know?
Remains to be seen. It's your turn, though, Stef.
What can we do here? Let's consult the spellbook.
Well, you can target the imps now because I've highlighted them.
Can I target the imps?
Actually showing up as tokens.
Heavily obscured is a weird one. It's basically means you cannot see them, but the light definitely tells you where they are in there. So you can fire in at disadvantage, which again cancelled out because of the advantage. But to actually physically see them, to cast a spell on them, is a no. Fog Cloud stops that.
I mean, you have like flaming hands or some shit, don't you?
I have a couple of those, but I'm not sure if I just want to go on the aggressive.
You're cool. But time is running out as this thing fast approaches.
I mean, I would like to just hold a spell, maybe, until I see hostile action.
Okay, what spell is that?
I will hold... Can't see them, is what you said, right? I'll just hold my blade on. Yeah, I'll just hold my blade on.
But that lasts a minute, so you could do that now and then still hold something.
Yeah, but
All right. You hold blade song. it is going to be one of the first elemental creatures. It's flying forward. This is the one that failed the save, so you can kind of see the outline. It is going to... Let me just... 30-foot flight. Okay. Alright, he's going to dash in to... You see the creature dash above you, flies over, and up to the top of the black cabin.
I take it it's out of my reach at that height, yeah? Oh, 30
Yes,
feet, yeah.
that's right. Yeah, it's going to dash until it's basically sitting on the roof and out of sight. It's got full cover. I'm gonna go. We'll say it's like 20 feet up. I don't think the cabin's that tall. It's only a 2-story building, so it's about 20 feet up. All right, that's the first. Second one. This is also visible to you guys. This one flies in, and it's gonna do almost exactly the same. Yep, we're gonna have it do exactly the same. 20 feet up, hides on top of the roof. That's its go. So Roland.
First thing I want to do is mount Colonel Sanders, also known as Wedge. The axe beak, formerly known as Wedge. So does that take half of my
Half your movement?
Right. So and then I. Where's Stef? Stef was there a minute ago. So then I'm going to reposition, because I want to cast Bless on me, Roki, and Stef. If I can, but I now can't see Stef.
You go.
That's because I moved the axe beak. I didn't move Sir Roland, so I shall cast Bless.
Got it. Snort should be on the turn order, my bad.
Oops.
I also assume Juniper's with you, Tracker. So.
Yeah, it should be.
Alright. Jesus, Snorp's actually. Have a think about what you want to do with Snorp.
I didn't activate Bless, so will I just do that just now?
Yeah, if you target those guys and yourself, and then hit Bless.
I'm having trouble targeting myself because of...
You're on the axe beak? Yeah, I would just move off and then do it.
Thank you.
There you go. Perfect. Yeah, you're filled with blessings. This one is no less powerful. You'll feel like that radiant energy still flooding through you. Anything else?
As my bonus action... no, actually. There's nothing I can do with my bonus action. Because I can't cast Sanctuary, because I've just cast a leveled spell, is that right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you're right. Okay. Oh boy. So, first thing I'm gonna do... 20-foot radius. Go up to here then. Out of the fog, you start to see just the creeping figure just on the outskirts appear. And as they do, you're trying to discern what it is that you're fighting. And as your eyes strain to see, you're suddenly hit with a blue beam right into your retinas. I need you to Give me a Constitution saving throw, Roland, and Wedge as well. I believe they are both caught in this.
To keep your distance, don't look it directly in the face area.
You succeed. Wedge does not. Wedge is blind. And I'll just... Yep, they actually do have the token. Okay. And following up with that is that beam of cold light that floods through its hood, and it's like a spotlight searches towards its target and sees you, Roland, and you're able to see it coming just in time to perhaps avoid it. But I hit with a 21. A surge of freezing cold hits your face, and your beard like instantly frosts over. That is a shit ton of cold damage, but you're still standing. I need you to also give me a frost saving throw, because you've taken a great deal of cold in one hit.
A frost saving throw.
Mm-hmm. That's also a success. So you're kitted and wearing all the layers, so the frost doesn't just give you instant frostbite, but you reckon if you weren't wearing this thing would just freeze your bones. That is also gonna end its turn as the fog slowly follows it and obscures it once again. It is Tracker's go.
I'll be mounting thunder.
Okay.
That technically uses movement, right?
Half.
That means I can't use sensates?
I'm afraid so, yeah. Just getting
Okay.
up onto the creature at first will use half, but from that point on, you won't need to move.
Clouds.
Let's see.
Where are they?
You can't quite
yeah.
see them.
I'm asking Roki or Roland in the hopes that they might point out, this direction.
Around there at the edge of the smoke, there was something.
Mm-hmm.
Could I rage and throw a javelin in that general direction?
Yeah, sure. You can roll with disadvantage. Just hold down control.
Wait, should I be there? No. Here. Yes, here.
Yeah, the light does kind of give them away. So you know the rough location of them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, still trying to hit the target is going to be a struggle. So go ahead. See if you can hit it. 11. You hear it sink into the tree next to it with a resounding thud.
Action, bonus action, free action. Yeah, that's my turn.
It is the last. The little flying imps. And same strategy as before. They're gonna zoom past everyone's heads, up onto the roof, way above your heads, 20 feet up. This one's on the edge though. Okay, let's just go. You're up, Roki, back to the top of the round.
I mean, I guess I can barely see it enough to target it, so... see everyone getting onto their axe beak, so I join in. Which one was my one? Pecky.
Pecky?
It was
Pecky
Pecky.
here.
Yeah.
I get Pecky to come over. I'll mount Pecky and I'll throw a guiding bolt or whatever this is. You're fucked.
That's a hit, even in the light, in the fog. Even yep, something gets knocked back, and you see the glow of blue sort of flicker for a moment as it hits, but then it starts to turn back, and the light begins to aim again to a new target, seeking out.
Okay, best,
Okay,
I'm ready.
anything else?
Mm-hmm.
Snorp? We could have Snorp take some turns here. We forgot about him in the first round.
Oh,
So
shit.
he can action surge
I
this
feel
round.
like I can only be more of the, nearer the front. I could take some damage for everyone instead of rolling game. But
Yeah, very fair. Any suggestions as what you would like Snorp to do? Got glue bombs, he's got insects, or he can hide and wait this one out.
I think hide for now and then see
Yeah.
what happens.
Yeah.
I don't want him to
He's gonna
throw
go
anything that
inside.
could be useful later.
Inside or below the
fair.
building?
He's going to go
Or-
inside. I think that's his best shout.
Hmm.
Okay, he's very well hidden underneath the tool, the workshop. He's underneath the tool bench. Okay, and he will just wait until given otherwise. Stef, you're up.
Can I see any of them?
You can tell where they are, but you physically cannot see them. You'd be attacking with disadvantage. You cannot actually see any of them.
Since I was already holding my blade, so would activating it now eat my bonus action?
You said that you were going to hold it until you saw a hostile action. A blue light shot out from the fog and hit Sir Roland, so that would count. You can
Okay.
use your blade song
Wait,
as your held action, and you've got a free bonus action this turn.
Okay.
do we have
Yeah.
do we have advantage against that, or is it just cancelling out a disadvantage because of guiding bolt?
It'd be a flat roll
Okay.
if you're attacking.
And we activate the blade song. Visibility. So the ice gnomes they're on the roof, right? Or are they flying or
They're flying. They flew up there, and then they landed on the roof, and they're trying to stay out of sight. So they're a little bit hard to spot up there,
can
especially from where you are.
Can I misty step up there?
Yeah, you could get there.
Well, try again.
No, I dragged you because you had to change your elevation.
Those are two of them, and I
Actually-
assume fog is a concentration spell, right?
Where's the... Yeah, and where's
Fog
the
cloud
third one?
It is.
Oh, he's
It should-
here. Sorry, there's three of them here.
Okay. Can I, since I don't see it, can I like angle it a little bit so I'm like here?
You have to teleport 30 feet up, so
Okay.
you effectively land either there or here. But
Can I
you,
cast another spell after? I probably cannot. Can I cast a cantrip
you could do
after?
a cantrip. You've got an action. You could do a cantrip or any other thing that is an action, but not a leveled spell.
Okay. Then I will cast Sword Burst, and it should hit all three of them around me. What? No, why Snort?
It'll.
It's a safe.
Oh, Snorp's underneath. But yeah, that's a save. I think it's going to hit two of them.
Yeah.
We'll not worry about Snorp. Let's see. Dex save 18 and 14. Your
Oh
spell
wait,
save
can I do something else instead? I just remembered something. Can I roll that back? Lightning Breath weapon is not a spell, right? It's a rage.
No, it's not.
I would rather use that then, sorry, if we can roll that back.
Kind of already rolled, but what is it? A con save?
Lightning Breath weapon is... Well, the
Dex.
point is that that they do half. They take half 1d10 on a failed.
Is it a dex save?
Yes, it is a dex save.
Okay, that's perfect then. I'll
But
keep
it
the rolls
would
that they
hit-
got. You
I
can do
could
half.
line it probably. It would not hit this guy. I don't know if you can see my targets. It would like hit those two. I guess like a line through them.
Yeah, you can hit 2 of them, I think. Not
Yeah.
all 3 though. But yeah, 2 of them could get caught. You can roll the damage. I'll say they both take half save because they've already rolled the dex saves.
Yep, that's fine with me. It's just that on sword curse they don't take half damage. On this one they would, and if they are concentrating, they have to make a concentration save anyway. That's the only reason.
Yep. Okay, so they take half, which is 3. So I'll do 3 damage to this guy, and 3 damage to this guy, and then roll some concentration checks. Innate spellcasting requires no material, but it's still concentration. Yep. That's a fail on 1. I don't know which ones have cast which fog cloud, so I'm literally going to roll randomly. From 1 to 3. The 1 being on the far left, 3 being on the far right. Far right one is gone. And I'll coin toss this. 1 on the far left. It's the one on the far left. Well, that leaves the one in the middle literally still up where the actual Cold Light Walker is. I was just unlucky. Couldn't tell which one it was, but it seems it's the last little imp that is maintaining that spell. That's going to be your turn, Ice Methods.
I mean, that's
really tempted to return
the right? That was still useful.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Definitely. I'm really tempted to return the favor with the breath. Yeah, let's well, you're blade singing now. Well, that's gonna be fun. You know what? I'll let it rip.
I am blade singing and I'm proficient with dex saves actually.
I know.
You're
Yeah,
not.
you're bound to.
I am because I took
You're bound to.
resilient. I am because I took resilient.
Oh, that's because of resilience.
Yes.
Yeah, let's see that dex save in action then. As you see this little freak fly over towards your face, and his pointed icicle nose opens up and breathes ice in your face.
What does proficient actually mean? Does that mean I roll with advantage or?
No, proficient means
No,
you get
it
your
means
proficiency
get +2.
modifier.
Okay.
So,
Why is this one Constitution?
And you've got bless. Oh, it's con. Yeah, you're right. Actually, it is con because it's frost. Apologies. Wait, no, it's dex. Why did it actually give you a dex?
You gave me a dex.
That's because you.
and a con.
Yeah. But that's the other one. The other one's concentration, my friend.
Why do I have to roll concentration if it's Roland's bless?
Because apparently you're concentrating on a large reduce that you didn't get rid of like years ago. Anyway, we'll get rid of that one. Whatever.
Okay.
That was years ago. You just didn't remove it.
Okay. That's why.
Anyway, what did you get? A 13?
Suddenly, a
A
boulder
13,
very
yeah.
far away returns to normal size.
And then rolls down a hill, squashes a marmot.
No, it would be
Okay,
smaller
perfect.
then,
Seeds.
so-
You take a little bit of cold, nothing much. You actually shrug that off pretty much.
Yeah.
And let's move along to the next ice method. The other one's up here too. Gonna go into a flanking position. He is visible to everyone now. He's off the top of the roof, but he's gonna try and claw at you. If it's blocked by a wall.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I still can see the third one. So
Yeah, you should be able to see the third one. With the +2 from flanking, that's a hit on 19.
Wait.
Do I want to react?
You-
Yeah, I'll use shield as a reaction.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, you block all the damage as a claw swipes at your back and scrapes off of your arcane shield. Okay, let me just get rid of some templates. Yesterday?
Do ice methods have immunity to cold damage?
Why is that?
Isn't this one also in the breath range?
He attacked after the breath.
Oh,
Not
never
wait,
He
mind.
just moved there and attacked.
Okay,
if
never
he
mind.
if he moves through me, wouldn't I get an attack of opportunity?
Nah, he
No.
didn't. He flew around you, and it's only when leaving the range.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Moving on to the last. Nope, that's it. So Roland, you're up.
Right, so I don't know the rule for when your mount is blinded. Can I still...
You can still take an action with it, i.e. either the dash, disengage, or dodge. But if you're dashing, you're gonna potentially run and bounce into some trees here and there.
No, I can sort of steer it. I want to just get to here and then have it dodge.
Okay.
And from where I'm sitting, in fact, I need to get a bit closer to this because I don't know exactly where this thing is, and I'm going to try and see if this thing is undead, and I'm going to cast Turn the Unholy.
Okay. This is your channel divinity, yeah?
Yeah. Now, it's asking me to roll a wisdom saving throw.
I think that's because when you hit it, it hit everything within a 30-foot radius. It should be just friends save. Wow, everyone's rolling. That's crazy.
What have you got
Does it make them frightened if you fail, yeah?
Let me just read it. Turn the Unholy. Present your holy symbol, speak a prayer. Each fiend or undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. It is turned for 1 minute, must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space 30 feet of you. It can't take reactions, and it can only use the dash action to try to escape.
Yeah. Okay, that is what I thought it was. It's like the frying condition on steroids. So out of all of these saves, where's my one? It's the 14 I got right at the top. It succeeded.
It succeeded, yeah.
Even in the face of brilliant blinding light, it seems to hold no fear. It's like as if Roland, is as if this thing was sent deliberately to snuff out the light. It was sent head first into this light, as if it shouldn't exist. It's there to extinguish whatever it finds and return the land to a cold, desolate place.
Then, in response, can I reach deeper, turn to the light that's been around us, and use my inspiration?
You can only use inspiration to re-roll your rolls.
I see.
Not to force someone else
Right.
to re-roll.
Okay. Then for my bonus action, shit. Didn't really plan any further than that.
That was a good. That would have ended the fight. It was a save or such kind of sitch.
Yeah. No, I think I'm done.
Okay, perfect. Where did the cold light walkers go? And you're right next to it. Damn. Which one does more? I think I will do both. Why not? Gonna back up slightly. Although you're not aware of it.
Can I see it? No.
If you could, you would get an attack of opportunity, but it's actually invisible. Not invisible, but you need to see the target to be able to shoot at it. But it is going to maneuver out of the fog to appear, and then fire its cold light ray.
So has it then moved? Has it then moved within my reach?
It's a good point. I see what you're asking. Can you make your sentinel
It would
offhand
probably
attack?
think it's the Polar Master one technically, but I don't think
Polar
it
Master.
is. It would be
Yeah.
the reaction within 10 feet of where Wedge is.
You can. Yes, you can make your attack of opportunity.
And is it smaller than Wedge? And if so, I would get advantage.
It's smaller than Wedge.
Right. Okay, so this is the variant attack of the spear thing. And is it V a hold down to do that?
Yeah.
Or all?
If it's the butt end of the spear, yeah. I think you just get to make a full attack, right? It's like it's one attack. It's not necessarily the butt. The butt end is when you're using your bonus action. This is just flat out your attack. So you can roll at advantage. I think to do advantage though, it's alt.
Okay. How do I clear all the things that I've targeted? Because I've targeted every...
that would be Control Shift C. Sorry, Alt. Shift Alt C. Shift Alt C.
Oh God, what's happening here? Shift Alt C. Right. Okay. Thank you. So I'm doing a standard attack. Sorry, guys. And it's at advantage.
No. This is actually a big deal because I was about to do something else, but yeah, that's gonna hit. Oh, Sentinel as well. Yeah.
We're gonna add them.
See, that's why it's a big deal because Sentinel freezes it in place.
And did it take the divine smite damage? Or my screen went a bit blank.
It did take 3d8 radiant. You rolled 1, 1, 3.
Terrific.
And wow, yeah, that's rough. Well, should have blinded you first. I'll do it now though. I can't move towards you, but I can blind you. Actually, it's gonna hit a couple of people here. No, I can only target one. All right. You know what? So Roland is a menace, and they're out to. They clearly have a vendetta against you. I'm gonna once again try to blind Roland. You can just make me the con save. Okay, yeah, you're good. You're resisting the blind, maintaining concentration on bless, and stopping it in its path, such that it cannot get close enough to do its second attack, because it's clearly reaching towards you, and its fist is rising up into the air, and you see this cold emanation building around its hand, and just as it's about to strike forward, you plunge your spear into them. Is it your spear or lance? Your spear, yeah, and then you see it is held back, and it can't get any closer. All right.
Happy days.
I think that's yeah, that's good shit. I just want to take one last thing. Multi-attack. I make 2 attacks. I can't do my slam attack, but it doesn't say I can't use another cold ray though. Okay. Yep. In that case, I should have done this in the first round. Yeah, I can do another cold ray. I'm going to fire again at Sir Roland and try to end this bless. Is it a hit? No, it's not. You're holding it back. It's intended to go for the fist, and now it's struggling to fall back on its backup attack, and that's just going wide as you're able to almost sort of steer the creature away and like veer their head off in a direction. You see this cold light hit the side of the cabin, and an icy blast freezes all the wood like brittle icicles, and that's going to be its go. Tracker. Oh, yep, tracker.
Now that I'm comfortably seated on Storm, Let's see. That is not the amount we said it would be. Okay. You can no longer hide from me.
I was gonna go back into the fog as well. Sentinel,
It's
stop
not
that.
that I could do that. I'm gonna move there. Okay. You should all have 10 HP again. I don't know what weapon I should take. Let's go for a Morning Star.
Slam right into the back. It stumbles, ripping some of its cloak away, reveals more of its blindingly bright body.
Would it do any puncturing damage? No, wait. Oh, that's how it works. Puncturing or staggering. Would it
Yeah,
it
depending on if
puncture?
you're doing bludgeoning or piercing.
I'd
Piercing
say
is
piercing. Piercing is puncturing.
Yeah, which means if it's
5 above?
5 or higher, then you puncture it, basically opening up its weak spots, and it would crit on a 18 to 20. And I think you got an 18, right? Yeah, that is actually a puncture. So yeah, pretty much as I described it. Yeah, you rip open its cloak.
Extra attack is next level. That will be my turn. Oh yeah, and Thunder and Juniper are dodging. And I'll end my turn
Alrighty.
here.
Okay, your the third ice method, the one that's concentrating, flying around, is going to. Let's see. I'll go for Stef. Oh, you still got a shield up, haven't you?
I do.
It's gonna provoke an attack of opportunity from you.
Okay. Wait, do I have an attack of opportunity? I used shield as a reaction earlier.
Never mind, you're right.
Yep.
Okay, in that case, you can fly down to the ground. And as it lands, it is going to aim its frost breath to the back of you two here. 15-foot current, that'll hit you. That'll hit you. Do it like that. Everyone there, the 2 axe beaks need to make dex saves as well.
Thunder would make it with
They've got
advantage,
advantage. Yep. Okay, looks like you rolled. Most of you succeeded. Only Tracker failed.
Wait,
but
I
you've
got advantage. I should have advantage.
the danger sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, you can roll another dex save then. On those, did you actually
Okay,
roll
still
2? Did you?
fail. Wait, did it?
Yeah, still fail. Right. I don't know. I can't tell. I can just see you rolled a. Yeah, no, it did just roll 1. Okay, so it's still a fail anyway. So you take that damage. The brief blast of cold from behind, and concentration check again for bless. I think you had to roll 1 at least. Yeah, you took like 1 point of damage there, Roland. Oh no, you didn't. No, never mind. You took you were shielded from Tracker's aura. So the storm aura is you're like fighting fire with fire, but in this case, fighting cold with cold, and you're actually able to prevent them from getting hit at all from that.
Did I take 6 damage from the cold breath, from the frost breath?
You took 6, but you had 2 temporary hit points, so you went from 34 to 30.
Oh wait, I don't have to choose. Never mind. Wait, Roland has cold resistance.
Yeah, he's not in that blast.
Okay.
Oh wait, Roland, sorry. You meant so Roland
Yes.
has cold resistance.
Yes. Roland has the,
Is he
the boots
wearing-
of. He should be attuned to the boots of winter.
Oh yeah,
Lance.
he is. That's probably why he took no damage. He took like literally 1 point. So it was like 2 reduced to 1.
I was
Yeah.
thinking, why don't I have cold resistance? But
Because
then I realized,
did, like,
wait, I don't
3.
have my boots again.
Did you get
Yeah.
them? I wondered where I got them from. They're very comfortable. Really,
Put him on him in his sleep. It's like,
absolutely
cozy.
brilliant in this weather, I have to say.
Yeah, well, there you go. Let's move along to Roki.
Mhm.
So this thing isn't even like wounded yet or anything. It seems.
Nope.
No. It
so
truly
we have
is
to
a
unlock it.
It's a menace.
manifestation of Oral's spectral,
I'm gonna.
godlike form.
I know there's some healing that might be needed, but I think we really just need to hurt this. So I'm actually gonna jump off my axe beak and try to dive onto it and hit it with a upcast and inflict wounds.
Oh, Jesus. It's 20, nearly 20. Necrotic damage, eh? Okay. At first,
Yes,
you're wondering
I-
whether this thing even has a physical form, but it turns out it isn't just a spirit. There was once a body which has been puppeteered by this light, and it wrecks it.
I'd like to say, like, I jumped off with like my mace in my hand, and as you see me raising my mace, my other hand just goes up, down, and grabs it on what would be an arm, and just you see
Nice.
just light the purple glow emanate off me up through him, as we finally see it. Maybe I don't know if it shows pain, but you definitely see it getting hurt. I don't know how it would represent.
That would be represented by the light that is. It's basically its form, its spectral form diminishes severely, and you see it's now just a faint flickering blue light within this amalgamation of flesh and clothing. And it seems like you've rotted away some of the flesh. And yeah, it's still standing, but that looks like it's wounded now. Snorp is
I'll
killing
stand there
inside.
threateningly as I pass the gun.
Mhm.
Snorp is gonna crawl up on the roof. Can you do that?
Let me check. Yes, he has a climb speed. He can get up there.
He can get up there, and he will use his. Wait, I can do it myself if you would be so kind to move him up there. You did. Wait, wasn't Snorp in the back here?
He was
Rick.
actually underneath this.
Okay.
He was hiding under the table, but his 30-foot, his 20-foot climb will get him to the top.
Snorp will. Let's see here. With 10 tentacles left. Wait, what is this? Wasps. No.
That's
Richard,
how he summons a swarm of insects if he throws
Snorp
that.
cannot hit him because target's blocked by a wall.
Oh, okay. Try now. I think you've got two. Oh, I know why. You got 2 things targeted.
Do I?
Yeah, you got this one targeted here. We do.
Wait, what the fuck did I just do?
I don't know. Just do Shift Alt C real quick. There you go. And now target this one here. No, you shouldn't have a problem now. There you go. Stabs him in the back. Little crunch of ice. All right, nice. That's your Snorp's go. That's your go, Nesta.
So that's my go. I will. What will we do here? Yeah, I'll just hit it with my sword, I guess.
Yep, you're flanking.
Am I flanking? It doesn't matter, I guess.
If it's... Yeah, you are. Oh, that's a nice hit. Yeah, you swing, slicing... As it tries to bring up its claws, its own little fingertips get sliced off, and they clatter to the ceiling with... Like, they look like icicles, and they just roll off. Okay. And I'll lend you a go. Might return the favor with its own set of claws. It's still flanking you as well.
Yeah, I'll use shield
Get
to react.
23. 23 to hit. I'll let you know. Oh
So-
yeah, you can shield that.
Yeah, I can shield up to 24. So
Perfect. All right. Nice. Okay, they scrape down, but don't quite get anything done.
well, I'm surrounded by the damn things. I'm prepared to cast shield every fucking turn here.
Yeah, that's fair. I think after that, then it's gonna fly away because you don't have a reaction.
Snorp has a reaction.
Yeah, it's the other side though. Still got his frost breath. Yeah, I'm gonna aim it down towards you guys here. Yep. Better position. I think I can hit 3 of you. Actually, no, technically, surrounding you would be hit by this as well. Because you're on every square of wedges. Cool. Alright, it's going to be a mean frost breath.
Does it need to go lower for to hit us all?
Yeah, it's flying down. Lands on the ground. Basically sits on top of Pecky. Begins to breathe in this cold air. And then exhales it directly in the path of the whole party. For 3 points of cold damage. Minor little hindrance. Okay. I think it's really breaking your storm aura, though. The tundra's might is too strong for a light breeze. So, Roland, your turn.
I will just go to town on the is it Cold Walker it's called?
Cold light, yeah, cold light.
Cold Light Walker. Going about Game of Thrones there, sorry. Cold Walkers. Right. So we'll just do spear. Oh, that should have been an advantage, but it looks like it hit anyway.
Okay, you can just roll a d20 and see if you crit.
Oh yeah. 320.
Go fishing. Nah, it's not. Okay, so you still a hit.
I'll use my bonus action to do the Polar Master with the spear. So that's Alt or V, was it, for the bonus action?
That's V. Yeah, V's the offhand.
Of
Sorry,
variety.
the butt of the spike. Yep.
Ah,
Oh no, try again. Yeah, just roll that again. And that's doing a d10.
oh my god. Two
Oh
ones
god,
in a
2 no
row.
ones, jeez. Okay.
And that's me, I'm done.
Yeah, I think it's the first time using the butt end of the spear, or not top of a mount.
Yeah.
At least in this campaign. And you forget the reach is just not quite there as the same. You're just hitting the air in front. Okay, looks like it's going to get one more go after all. Okay. Let's return the favor, Roki. You slam into it, and as you're pulling away the light, diminishing it, it turns and swipes at you. Does it hit? No. Damn. That's a shame. That would have done a lot of damage. You duck underneath that as you see a burst of freezing cold energy, and it rots away the tree behind you. And I guess we've got a second attack. We'll fire it off.
And actually, as it makes this attack, I can use my reaction. If it attacks someone that isn't me, I can. It doesn't say if it damages, so I am going to.
Sentinel.
Gonna bring the pain.
Very true. Sentinel it up. Versus.
Not with advantage.
That's a.
Yeah, it's not like
It is again, yeah. All the while he's mounted. I think it's you hold down Alt.
Right. Okay. I'll roll a d20 just on the off chance that it's a 20. No.
What I'll do for you next time is I'll have a toggle.
Thank you.
You can turn on basically when you're mounted. You'll just have advantage on all attacks.
Nice.
Okay, that's. Oh god, it hits again. I should have really blinded you, but we're going tits up. Tracker, it fires off a blinding light towards you instead.
What the tracker
range attack, right? Oh wait, the blinding light.
Yeah, blinding light. Give me a con save.
Sure.
Yeah, that's fine. It's still going to go for another slam against you.
Me?
Because you did reckless. Yeah. And hits you for 22 bludgeoning plus cold. And that one you really felt. But raging does half the bludgeoning at least. So it's just the cold that kind of seeps into your body, locks you up for a moment. But it's your turn. Time to put this thing down for good.
Everyone should get 10 HP.
Yep.
Okay. Can I swap to my battle axe because that is apparently more hardy? How do I describe it? I don't know.
Yeah. You.
Making sure. Yeah, I got it targeted.
Ooh, boy. That
down
is a finishing blow. When you strike into it, you see the light flicker for a moment. It goes to swipe back at you, but you suddenly see it freeze in place. And ice forms over the creature, much like you saw on that fateful day Faith was kidnapped. This thing is consumed by ice until it is formed into like a solid block.
Is this one still within range?
Yeah, you occupy every space on your mount.
Because a battle axe has the cleaving property.
Another reason why mounted combatants are so good.
So any leftover damage will go to this one.
Okay, it took...
No, wait. Sorry, this one.
8?
This one.
You want to do that one? Okay.
Yeah.
So you did 8. So then another 8 to this one. As you cleave straight through and into the other mephit behind you. And it succeeds its con save.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, they stuck around.
Assist.
I was hoping they'd disappear when it died.
No.
Oh, where's the fun in that?
Still much alive. This
Yeah,
one.
that will be my turn.
Okay, it recharges its frost breath. Why not? Just fire it off. It's the pair in front of it. Roki's out of range. Yeah, you're shrugging these off. Roki, you see these little creatures still hopping around, still shooting out breaths.
Damn.
They clatter like ice.
Well, I'd be like, oh, we're still in this, are we? Okay. Time for a little bit of bonus to keep us going. Sorry, I'll hold on to my holy symbol
that's
and
action.
just more effortlessly than before. Twilight Sanctuary. And I can't target Roland right now because it's just targeting his axe beak.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Can you move the axe beak a little for a moment? Okay, and then
Colonel Sanders, fuck off.
and then let's he'll roll it up a little bit more.
Which looks really weird because Roland's kind of like floating in a riding position at the moment with nothing underneath him.
Mhm.
You can move it back there.
Return to me, my steed.
Alright, my turn there.
Okay, Snort. That's you, Steph. Baby? Stefan? Okay, I'll just have Stop do what he did last time and stab a bitch.
Or not.
He's got
Oh wait,
pack. Well, hold on. He's got pack tactics. Let's go. Let's just send it. It's still gonna hit anyway, I think. Yeah. It'll explodes the ice method. You see shattering ice from the elemental shoots out in every direction, and both he and Steph are gonna need to make a dex save as the burst goes off.
Mhm.
And Snort takes 5 slashing damage. Guys, these things explode. Ouch.
Ugh, we've had enough explosions. Why more?
It'll be Steph's turn. There's the deck saves. Oh, they both succeeded after all.
How long do we wait
Steph,
before
you're
just taking his
okay?
turn for him?
Mhm.
I think. Yeah, I think he was just attacking them last time, but there's none left alive up here. So, unless he wants to Misty step back down, I'll check his spell slots.
I mean, killing the one.
He has Firebolt, right?
Oh wait, no, he's out of Misty steps. He could fire from above.
I'd say killing the left one's a good idea.
Mhm.
So I could probably the one on the right might attack me, which feels the safest for us to take.
Alright, I'll fire a firebolt down for the time being. Then why it's this. Still the same roll either way. Oh wait, it hits. Okay, it looks like it's also exploding this one. So the 2 axe beaks. Let me just target everyone here. I think gonna be tracker. Yeah, these guys. Make me a dex save. Okay. Only track is getting the worst end of it. I think it's not giving your. Oh, that time tracker did use your
Mhm.
danger sense.
Oh yeah, but
Just bad deck save.
why did I roll that terribly? What the fuck?
Yeah, you rolled a 4 and a 2. That was rough. But it's not that much damage. You see just icicles kind of stick into you like little needles, like ting, 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 right into your fur, and you're like, more like a nuisance than anything. But that's going to end its life and go. Okay, this one here is... Has it recharged its frost breath? Let's find out. No. Okay. In that case, I'll
Come on,
just
hit
take
me,
a
bitch. Hit me.
cheeky swipe at Roki.
Yeah, bitch.
It scrapes down your armor, and you see this icicle-bound creature is looking a little shaky at best. So, Roland, you're up.
All right, I shall. Can I fit through there? I don't know how movement works. I'm aiming to get to here.
So,
Oh no! In
I need
fact,
to do is that
so Wedge would need to take the. Is it the disengage action so I don't provoke an attack of opportunity from it when I run past it?
if you want to try and get the only creature that's left alive is this one.
Yeah.
So you're not provoking anything if you move up to it.
Right. It's just that
You can move through allies' spaces, but it's going to be like difficult terrain. But your Wedge can get there easy.
Right.
Oh, you won't get the temp hit points if you go too far from me.
I'll be
So,
alright.
What's the range?
the radius?
30 feet?
And
where you heading? You trying to get away from this
30
guy?
foot from me.
and then I just wanted to. I want to attack it, and if it dies, I don't want to get.
Oh,
I
no,
don't
you are
want
close enough still.
Oh, I
get-
see.
So
You are going to provoke an attack because you're moving around this way, right?
yeah. So, but if Wedge
Yeah.
takes, is it disengage
That's true.
as an
You can do
action?
that.
And then he wouldn't.
Yep.
If I've got that right. Right.
Yeah, you can do that.
We will do.
Mm-hmm. That leaves you 10 feet away. Should be able to stab it.
Staying 15 feet away.
Yeah, I know. You should be on that square there.
Right. Okay.
There you go.
Thank you.
Maybe that'll do it. Yeah. You're flanking with Roki as well. Reroll that.
It worked. It did advantage that time. Sorry.
Okay, so 12 plus 2 plus 2. I think that's going to hit. Yep.
Right.
You've... And I'll take your first roll of damage as I usually do.
Okay. And
so that's in your favor. 7 points of piercing damage, stabs into its back. Its little wings crack.
follow up with a bonus.
Oh, reroll. That one's going to be a harder one to roll. Like holding Alt and V. I will make you a toggle though for when you're ready.
Yeah.
When you're mounted. Oh, there it is.
He's dead.
Yeah. That's gonna
At 1d4.
an extra d4. Yeah, feel free to add that extra d4. Another 3. It's barely alive. You see it's stumbling around, it's lost its wings, half its head's cracked open, and now it's just crawling away, Tracker. You might
Tracker,
better finish
maybe
it.
like just step away and let me finish it so you don't take the brunt of the damage. Because that's gonna explode. You're very hurt.
No.
Take the damage then, I'm not healing you after.
Oh, fuck, where am I?
You're here. You are actually pretty hurt. I just realized that, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm raging, so the spikes do half damage to me.
That's fair. And of course, you could also use your aura
Yep, I just did.
to shield yourself.
So the
nice.
aura should take all the damage that I would take. Yeah, let's keep using the battle axe. That works.
And with that final swing, how do you want to finish this?
Can I
Nice.
use the blunt end of the battle axe and just hammer it down into the ground?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. It's like a little landmine that just pops
Yeah.
off, and spikes mostly erupt into the air. but as they kind of rain down around you, I guess still going to make you make a little bit of a dex save. As it rains a couple of icicles. And yeah, you basically shielded that with your Tundra, with your Divine Twilight Sanctuary, and that will end combat. Snorp's up on top of the roof, kind of giving a little cheer.
Well, why were those
Yeah,
things
just-
that picked a bad time to attack us? Yeah. Oh, we were feeling it right now after what we just went through. Could I unhood this Cold Walker to see what face is under
You
there?
cannot. It's actually encased in ice. Can you see the ice? I don't know whether it's visible.
No.
No? Oh, my bad. It's because it's a roof tile. Here it is. This thing. That's
Oh,
the
like
same sort of
that.
deal from last time. Yeah, it's when it died, it went to like swipe and it was just frozen in place and it became an icy tomb in front of you.
So we'll never know who or what that was.
So next time we encounter one, we get rid of the rope before getting rid of its energy.
Yeah. I'm just curious as to why somebody attacked us here. Was what? Did the sun anger it? As
The
very
sun
unexpected.
right now is as unnatural as the eternal winter.
Do you think Oriole sent it after us? Because they kind of just appeared.
It might be.
But yes, but
The
perhaps
these creatures are likened to what did the Goliath say? Like they're sent by the gods.
Horrors. Yeah, spawns of. Hold on. God spawned horrors is what they were called. Personifications of winter. And Frostmaiden's wrath.
And have you seen the light
Clearly-
coming from their face? That blue hue, that's been described near the places where the sacrifices were made.
No need to cry, Cracker. It's gonna be okay.
Hmm?
You say boo hoo.
I said blue hue.
Ow.
Well,
backed
I
away
guess-
awkwardly.
it's time we head out. That was the best time we could have been attacked for us. So
I wonder if we have to be careful. It's possible that they were sent here when we made changes to the weather and sent the sun into the skies above. I wonder if when we use this, we will bring danger like this upon ourselves.
sounds reasonable. Let's save it for when we really need it then.
Yes.
Where to now? What?
What is the moon
Good question.
phase?
I'll bring you to the map. As I'm sure
we
you're
are
eager to.
10 days away from the full moon.
I should move that along actually.
Does anyone want to take
Yeah,
a
it
short
should be
rest before we
somewhere.
head out, or are we good just to go?
What is our next goal? Are we going to Bremen? Are we going to Prince Shender? Are we going to the Goliath? Do we have stuff in East Haven?
I'm really not sure right now. What?
How
Did we return the cauldron?
the cauldron should be at East Haven, and they are going
Okay.
to distribute it to. Was it Goodmeats?
That's good.
Mhm.
Okay.
Just looking at the quest journal thing that you guys put together. Thank you.
While we are near Lonely Woods, how tapped out of energy are you, Roki?
Yeah, I haven't really got much energy. I've kind of exhausted a lot. Got one level 1 spell left. I think I could channel another if I had a short rest, but yeah. I don't want it to run into any more trouble today.
Remember the Elven Tomb we were at, where we met Revison?
Yeah.
Didn't the moose tell us something about a mirror that they used to
Oh.
watch the woodcutters?
You want to go investigate the mirror? Wasn't it? Something was happening the night we were there. It's only like when the moon's in a certain position, isn't it?
Yeah, but they said Revison was able to use some kind of spell or magics to make the mirror work.
Maybe I could do the same. Well, let's go somewhere nearby for some rest and just talk to the locals a bit, and then we can make our way in the morning. Because I'm not ready to run into more trouble today.
Mm-hmm.
So
All right
let's
then.
go.
Because it's a ray of hope, you don't need to worry about frost checks. You can make it back to Lonely Wood after you're on Axe Peaks. It's a 7-mile journey, probably only a couple hours.
That long? Wow.
Yeah, there's rough terrain, but you can make it in about 2 hours. That's really good time.
Mm-hmm.
Is that where you're heading, Lonely Wood?
Yeah.
All right.
Sounds like it's the closest town anyway.
Yeah.
Did we ever take the Stone Chewinga to the cleric we were going to take him
No,
to?
we have never been to Bremen since we
We still need to do
have
that.
been there. Yeah, I've done. What's the word? Buried Karagai.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's a different
looking at it, it's
direction,
more
so I
like
guess you
3
have to
hours.
save that.
It's actually more about 3 hours now looking at it, but in any case, it's still there's still enough time during the ray of hope that you do make it. You arrive back in Lonelywood. It's a quiet town, surrounded by the tall pines. You feel like you're safe once again in civilization.
I wish we'd be able to talk with. Does the sea beast have a name?
Food
The Lake Dweldon monster.
doesn't have a name. Not that you're aware of.
Okay.
What do you do here in Lonelywood? What's the plan?
First, take a short rest.
Sure. You can do that.
Anything else we want to do here? Need to do here? Well,
No idea.
Maybe Revison is willing to talk. Or the moose.
Sorry, say again?
Should we look for Revison or the moose?
I mean, look for
Last
the
time
moose,
you spoke to the moose said, "I'm taking Ravison far away from here where she cannot do any harm."
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so just find the temple and see what's happening.
We can do
well,
that.
I want to get
There
some
is
rest
no
first,
temple
anyway.
in.
What
you can take a short
the
rest.
temple? The place, yeah. I want to find the place where like where we encountered Ravison at some point.
You want to go back to the Moon Shrine? Okay.
I want to get rest first.
Alrighty. Taking a short rest is easy enough. You can just
back.
restore
Sorry
some hit
about that.
dice. No worries.
As you
You've
take
had a
your,
short rest, Sir Roland.
if anybody, if we can stagger our short rest, if anybody needs to make up more hit points, we can use the snuggle toy that we have not used once yet.
Yes,
it can be passed around. We have the Snuggle Beast Unicorn. It's a Roland's pride and joy, and when you kneel and pray to it during a short rest, you get an extra 2d6 hit points.
I mean, I don't need hit points. I just needed to get a short rest so I could give them a spell slot.
Okay.
Tracker, do you want some?
Tracker, would you like?
No, thank you.
You don't want extra HP?
I'm not gonna pray to another god.
Oh no, you just snuggle it. You just cuddle it. You don't really pray to it. That was me being facetious.
No, thank you.
Okay, I'm going to do it.
You take it then. Go ahead and roll 2d6.
Then, oh. Wow. Bugger. I rolled a d10 by mistake.
Max.
Those doesn't matter. Right.
Oh, that's your hit dice, isn't it?
Yes. I don't think it matters, but at this point.
Alright. Do you want to head back to the Moon Shrine? Now, last time you were coming back and forth from here, you had a white moose basically leading you straight to it. People have already told you and reported once before that they found this place, and then when they once tried to return to it, they couldn't. They didn't find it again. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you for a survival check. Whoever is leading the expedition to find the Elven Tomb.
I mean, I have +3 to my survival. Has anyone got better than that?
I've got a +3 as well.
You can go for it then. I believe in you.
$14.
Imagine, maybe, a little bit higher.
A little bit there. All right.
I believe
like
next comes a
this.
D6, right?
D20 more like.
A D20? Oh, fuck.
You're all good. Once again, there is something in this forest. You feel it. It's too quiet. There are no sounds of any birds or dogs. Dogs can shush. There are no dogs, no sounds of any wildlife. Far too quiet. And yet, still there's a seemingly unseen breeze, but you're able to navigate safely and soundly, and eventually find your way back to the ancient and what was once perhaps beautiful Elven Tomb. The moon dial is still untouched. The moose is nowhere to be seen. You can head inside. Wow. It just so happens that last session the other party was here. There are tracks in the snow.
Interesting.
You can actually see there is a half-orc on guard. They're leant up against the entrance with their arms folded. They're wearing what look to be like caravan traveler's gear. And you can see there's loads of axe beak tracks in the snow leading up to the cave. and you suddenly hear a barking from inside, and a small little mastiff rushes up to the front after hearing you, and lets its little barks out.
We've
The
seen
half-orc says,
the half-orc before, right?
Yeah, you have. He says, "Oh, sorry about that. Bits, calm." And immediately you see the mastiff sort of stop barking and sits down.
It may be that Sir Roland is wearing his helmet backwards, but I can't see a thing.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Graham, was that what you
Is it dark?
wanted to add? Yeah, it's fairly dark here. By the time you reach here, it's in the evening. But,
Right. So do I need to light a torch?
I think there's lights on the inside, though, that you can go in.
There were.
Ashanti welcomes you in, says, "Other travelers on the road? You can come in. We've already lit a fire. If you've got axe beaks, you can keep them warm in here as well."
Hey, if you're here!
Faith's not here. But you do see there is
You
a
have
dead
your own
body there.
faith?
That much. I will say there is a dead body, that's for sure.
Oh, this one.
And it's laid out in the corner. You see the human huddled around by 3 little wolf cubs that seem to be pining and whining. There is a mechanical kobold as well.
What? Snort, can we turn you into a robot?
Oh,
Make a snore.
Fuck yeah.
Can we
Oh,
can we
He's just showing off.
can we turn Snorp into a mecha kobold? What?
oh, I love this art.
You hear the kobold? Hold on. Hello?
Is it the same
Got a
size as
kobold? Got a
Snorp or
kobold?
bigger?
Hello?
That is a very cool picture.
Oh, hello. Sorry, you staring at me?
Where did you come from? How did someone find a mecha kobold? Or create?
I'm
No.
not a machine. This is just armor.
An armored
I
kobold?
made it myself. Yeah. Pretty cool, right?
How
Pretty cool,
much?
right?
How much to get the same armor for Snorp?
Well, this took many years to make, but it's not the only one I have. You see, I can also transform. Now, I'm in my heaviest suit.
What do you think, Snorp?
Yeah, look amazing, but very uncomfortable. Maybe I just got off something like small. Maybe like I start with like the wrist rockets or jetpack. Here, Scrap kind of laugh and says, "Oh,
Well, I might be able to teach you a thing or two. What have you got any inventions of your own?
oh yeah,
Show 'em the
sure. I got
wasps.
this wasp first. Yeah, I got this bag of wasps, and I put a tentacle on a stick."
Yep.
Very creative. I'll see if I can to show you something else here. Follow me to my little makeshift workshop.
And you see Scrap leads Snorp away, and they begin working on a new invention for Snorp.
Make a wasps.
They
Oh no. Oh no, that is terrifying. There's
I'm
one
guessing
thing
that's
more
one of the player characters.
There's one
that-
thing more terrifying
is,
than mega
yeah.
wasps,
Yeah.
and that's mega spiders.
I'm gonna let Snort create a new invention here, learning from scrap, and building from scrap as well. But let's see. There's a D8 possibility. I'm gonna maybe just roll at random and see what he gets.
Wow.
Actually,
It looks like there's been a lot of trouble and loss here. I was expecting to come across a very ancient woman. Is she around?
ancient
Can't
woman.
remember her name.
Oh,
There should be a guardian in this place.
Ashanti says yes, there was. She's still over there. She's talking with the rest of our party, but you can head on through.
I would love to say hi again.
Mhm.
You see a dwarf,
There
another
she
half orc,
is.
and a robotic humanoid. And they turn and yeah, they look at you and they're like, "Oh, can we help you?"
You guys are looking better than I expected, seeing what the other room looked like. Nice floating orb. Sidar, hello again. It's been some time.
Greetings. Yes, welcome back. Is there anything I can assist you with?
We were going to investigate a mirror that was here last time we were here. I just, figured I'd say hi first, not just barge in.
Ah, the Elven Mirror. Yes. Have you come back with a spell that might activate it?
Maybe, maybe not. Just kind of have a look at it and see what we can figure out.
Please, this way. If you'll excuse me, I must attend to my other visitors.
Roland's in the way.
The other's gonna nod. they
Oh, sorry.
closes the door.
Very
That's
sorry.
right.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Oh, I've shut the door. Oh. Where are we going? Excuse me.
You head into the side chamber where you see the crystalline mirror waiting. Its imagery of the moon is seen all over the edgings and the frame. He says, as you cast your spell, you must have someone in mind. Are you picturing a particular person
I can
that
think
you
of a
wish to
person.
search for?
Yeah. Someone we lost
Very well.
recently. And I promised to find again. And I assume it isn't just radiant damage, but it might need to be something a bit more specific, so I'll see what the mirror shows us in reaction to this.
Yeah, she steps back as a beautiful beam of moonlight shoots down from the ceiling, and there is a glistening glimmer on the mirror, and it starts to take form of different locations. You see your vision like sweeping across the tundra, and I know who you're concentrating on, but just to confirm, you're looking for Faith.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was looking for my horse. What a selfish bastard.
It's Faith riding the horse. No. The distant tundra gives way to frozen glaciers, cracked icebergs separating further and further from the Icewind Dale, shooting all the way across the sea of moving ice. It is miles and miles away. You don't even know if you're going to stop. The vision just keeps going across the sea. Waves and waves. It takes what feels like a full day's travel at sea, but in reality it is simply a flashing vision across the continent. And I guess I would normally in this instance roll a wisdom save for the person. But this is an ally of yours.
Mm-hmm.
If I stood
You're
into my
trying to,
own
like-
moonbeam, would I take damage, or am I immune to my own moonbeam?
I
curious.
think you do. I think you do
Okay.
take damage. Yeah.
I think I might just take damage. I feel like in character, I might just like, without thinking of what I'm doing, step towards the mirror because I want to be. I want to find
Yeah.
because it doesn't seem like it's searching anything, and I'm just stepping close to it to try
All
and
right.
see something.
Roll me 2d10 radiant damage and make a con save.
Before
Yeah.
Roki steps in, is there any way I can hold him back?
That's fine. It's just some damage. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay.
Like, he's just going for it. You take only 6 points of radiant damage.
Not
So
bad.
blinding as it may be, I will say that it's almost as if it pierces some kind of veil. And instead of just going endlessly across the ocean, you can make out a frozen island. It is not what you normally expect, though. The shape of it is somewhat unique. Like that of a snowflake. An 8-pointed one. Or is it 6? It's 6-pointed, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
6-pointed snowflake-shaped island.
Mm-hmm.
Is this away from Icewind Dale then? Off the coast?
It's miles and miles away, yeah.
Damn.
And as you're swooping down towards this island, getting closer and closer, you suddenly are aware of something at the center, like a mountain formation. There is a skull with a crown. And atop the crown, there is some kind of nest. You see great wings suddenly take flight, flying away from the nest. And as it sweeps into the night sky, you see a aurora spilling from their tail feathers in a kind of wave-like form. And it heads towards Icewind Dale the way you came. And as your vision falls closer and closer towards the skull, it is suddenly when you feel a freeze frame, almost as if you have a pair of wings yourself, and they suddenly turn to ice. You start to tip and fall out of the sky, and you come colliding down into the snow and mountainside. And as you feel the impact shatter, is when you suddenly fall backwards from the vision.
I'll say, like, I kind of just take a moment and try to describe what I saw. Is Oriel coming back to Icewind Dale? If we could find the island right now, Oriel might be away from it.
Have you noticed the aurora in the night sky?
I mean, it's the same aurora we've seen before, isn't it? Related to Oriel.
Mhm. The aurora might be the distant omen, harbinger of Orwell's coming.
If we could find the island, we could get Faith. We might not have to fight. We might be able to just take her away.
That's very good, very good. Did you get any information about its location?
It's far away. We'd have to cross oceans. Some of an ocean.
In any of the towns, do we know of any map makers or explorers, seafarers, anyone who might be able to identify the places that the place you've seen?
We've been to places with docks. I guess we can just explore those and see if anyone.
The thing with the
There's
docks
anything.
is that most docks are near the lakes. But there might be people in Targos that know more.
Yeah, I think we should go.
Agreed.
Let's just.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, I didn't actually take the damage. Let me.
Oh yeah, take that. Yeah, yourself.
I just do it. So. Well, thank you very much, Sadar. That was exactly what we were hoping it would be.
You saw what you needed.
Yeah.
Mm.
And I think as quickly as we've shown, we might have to leave again. Sorry for the short visit, but perhaps we'll see you again sometime. And it looks like you're taking care of this place and helping out some struggling adventurers while you're here. So I'm glad to see.
I understand. Your journey is an urgent one. Thank you for stopping by. I at least have some company until we meet again.
Sounds great. Let's go. We're
All right.
we'll see if Snort's
Back
finished
the way
with
you
his
came.
stuff, and then
Yeah.
I guess
Stef
our
here,
next
like,
goal is Targos then.
If Steph's here, you can roll me a d8.
Okay.
I'll have you do it then, Tracker.
Sorry. Oh, I was going
Roll
to
me
say
a D8.
I added some stuff to the quest log. D8, you said.
Mm-hmm.
It is a
A
3.
3. Nice. They help Snort create a little capsule, and you see as Snort rushes over, he's excitedly shaking it. And he says, guys, I got a basket of centipedes.
Is that a snack? Is it for when you're hungry on the road?
No.
Should you
Apparently
shake it
it's
that
like
much?
a grenade. Oh yeah, maybe that's pissing him off, but yeah.
I mean,
No, this
sure,
would be
shake
really
them
fun.
before you're throwing it, but not right now.
Okay.
Centipedes, wasps, and a
no.
glue bomb. Snort was getting quite the arsenal.
that is terrifying.
Thanks again, Scrap. And he gives a little wave.
See you guys around. Stay safe.
I've heard about this region called Geneva. They had these rules about stuff where you shouldn't do this.
Very strange. Should we get back to the map then? Or would you want to go back to Lonelywood?
We can just head for Targos.
Was there anything we have in Lonelywood? I forgot.
I'll take a quick toilet break. You figure it out.
Okay.
Did Nimsy promise us anything when we were in the speakers meeting? I forgot.
Wasn't it something about handing over the deeds to the Ramshackle?
Well, I'm not sure if it was us or only the other group.
Yeah, it was the other group.
At
Otherwise,
least
you can
it
talk
was
to
the
Nimsy
other.
if you want.
The other group did get it because that's where they hosted the people from Dogan's Hole.
Yeah.
So if we
You can
were
talk to her
also
about it if you
offered,
like.
if we were offered the deeds, then I would suggest go there. But I'm not pressuring her to give us the deeds.
Mm-hmm.
Something. Be responsible with what you got. So
Right.
if we have it, we should go there and make it proper. And if we don't have it, then it's not a problem.
You can go by Nimsy's house. Do you want to ask about it? Knock on her door?
Yeah, let's ask about it.
All right.
Or at the very
You
least,
head there?
hey, who is is there any owner to the ramshackle? Is it being maintained? It's a waste of
Knock on the door. She
wood.
says, "Oh, the Ramshackle Inn. No, that's fallen into a bit of disrepair. But we've been using it as a warehouse of sorts. It's, well, not being maintained because most people thought it was haunted.
To be fair,
But-
it was haunted.
Oh, that's right. You said you encountered a spirit there. Did you send back the spirit? Is it at peace now?
It should. I don't know if we actually dealt with it, but it should be put to rest.
Well, if that's the case, then there's no reason why we couldn't reopen it, but it needs someone to put it back into shape. And, of course, someone to stay here and run it.
Mm.
Or what's
should be a
happening?
townsful-
Right, let's go back.
I was asking what happened to the ramshackle, if it's being maintained still, or if it's still being abandoned. Yeah, we should. If we find someone who wants to maintain it, we will send them your way.
All right. Yes, I'd like that. And maybe give it a lick of paint, sort it out, and it'd be nice to see the hearth light lit once again. It was a favorite inn of Lonely Woods.
I just realized something.
Alone. Hmm?
Does your town have anything against goblins?
Goblins. No. I guess there have been reports of goblin attacks and raids, but not this far up Lonelywood. I heard they were down south of Icewind Dale.
Yeah, you remember the mention of the goblin marauders?
Oh yes.
The group that Dirk is probably going to deal with.
Right. What about them?
Potentially, we can see if they need accommodation in the towns and they can prove themselves useful in your town.
Or they could pay for their crimes because they've attacked and stolen from
Did they steal from you?
Icewind Dale. They stole from the 10 towners.
I mean, they can repay you by maintaining the tavern, the inn.
Maybe it'll be a council's decision by the sounds. Obviously, some people might see unfavorably. Others might agree, but I can't say for sure whether would be allowed just a load of goblins in here.
So you're not favorable to the idea of us sending some goblins to the Ramshackle Inn?
Like I said, we don't have any problem with the goblins up here, but they've attacked and raided and stolen from caravans. And if other towns get word of goblins living here, then they might show up and ask and demand that we turn them in as punishment for their crimes.
I hope they realize that if we're doing this, it is to make sure that they're not going to pillage anymore. so the food can
Oh.
actually be distributed to the 10 towns.
That's something that someone would have to convince them of in a council meeting scenario.
When is the next meeting?
There's usually one every month, I believe.
Every for 10 days, I see. So that's going to be 1, 2,
Every 3
10 days.
10 days.
And then... Oh wait, is a month only 30 days? Oh yeah, it is.
A month is 30.
Oh, so it's only 2.5, 10 days. We can manage.
All right. Well, best of luck out there, and I'll start at least dusting the place off for you.
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
Yeah.
Stay
Let's
safe on the
move.
road. Okay.
Mhm.
And where are you heading now?
Next destination. What's our next destination? Are we going to look for a way or a location of the islands? Should we go to Bremen and give them the trinket statue?
Yeah,
I
it'd be
guess,
good.
yeah. Stop
If
off Rowan.
Take
Figure
off
out
some of
enough.
these smaller things, get them sorted. Yeah.
And
Hope
don't
does ask-
forget, we need stuff
Well, we
to do
can't-
stuff in Duggan's Hall.
Well, we got a map that we had. We found in the Giant Lodge.
Yeah, that X thing.
You want to
There
go
was an
up to
X
the
marks
sea
a
of moving
spot. It was
ice?
on the. It was on the coast.
I mean, Bremen's kind of on the
It
way. If
wasn't
you want to go to
mentioned.
Bremen, then go there.
Phil shrugs.
And
He just brings it up as a mention, like that's something on the list, but we don't know
It
what
is.
it is. So I guess
We don't know what
that
it
far
is.
out, I'd want a proper night's rest and not a short rest for going there. So go to Bremen, have a proper night rest, and then head there.
Yep.
Because we're walking through so much potential danger to get there.
Did we ever collect
Uh,
that 100 gold for the cold-hearted
We're
killer?
about to.
That's in Bremen.
Is that in Bremen? Perfect.
Good shout. Okay. Yeah, you can head to Bremen, no problem.
Yep.
Pass through Tourmaline, check in on the kobolds who are doing just fine. They're working
no.
hard.
No, the kobolds are in good meat.
All
We
right,
moved
my bad.
all of them to
In
good
any
meat.
case,
That's
yeah,
the other
cool.
campaign.
Fair enough. The other humans are working hard now that the mines reopened. Business is booming. Back to Bremen, where you guys can meet with either Danica Greysteel or even your
Tally is there as
patron
well.
Tali. Yeah, there's a couple of NPCs who are like your little patrons here. Where's Brennan? Hild, I think her name was. Loading it up now.
Oh, Shieldskar is there as well, yeah. Oh, that's Tally. Bremen. Oh, yeah, and this boy.
Here we go.
Oh, I forgot. We were promised free shelter in the buried treasures.
Hmm.
So this is the perfect place to take a decent rest.
Here we go. Hiln Trollbane. That's her name. That's the one who you got the first mission of for the cold-hearted killer. You head into the 5 Tavern Center. Open up the door, let the wind rush in. You see she tries to shield her pipe from going out. And she's got her boots kicked up on the table and another mug of ale. And she raises a glass to you as you come in. And she says to the barman, "Get another round, and these guys all deserve a drink. There's only one reason you'd come back to old Trollbane. A successful endeavor, I take it."
I can think of a second reason.
She draws her axe.
Oh yeah, there is that reason maybe. No, I was going to say yeah, we could return to ask you what did you have any clues to find the killer again? But
I
no,
gave
it's
you all the clues. Stop pissing me around. Sit your ass down. And she slams 100 gold on the table.
but yeah,
There's your gold. And a job well done. One murderer laying dead in the snow.
It may interest you to know he was more than a mere murderer. In fact, seemed to be hosting an unclean spirit bound in service to the Frostmaiden.
Ghost.
and yes, that one has been
And
dealt
you.
with.
Wow. By Moradin's beard. I wasn't expecting that.
If you think you're surprised, you should have seen Roki's face. He just about shit his pants.
I mean, I'm surprised none of his crew figured out they're hanging out with a dead guy possessed by a ghost. I think you'd notice something like that.
I think he drowned first and then got possessed.
Yeah.
But you mean the dwarves, right? You mean what's the name? Icewind crew?
Yeah. None of them
Thorgas,
noticed
yeah.
anything weird.
Oh. He says
You take-
Torgar. They're a bunch of unsavory lot.
Oh yeah, they're not fans of us right now. But they're all alive. We didn't, we didn't harm any of them. Let's say it. Let's say it that way.
Yeah, that's right. We didn't.
I see. Well, I'm half tempted to put a bounty on their head next, but haven't got any hard evidence on them.
They don't seem worth the trouble right now.
Aye.
Oh, you're not
Plus,
the first one to
I think that's enough.
suggest a bounty.
Enough
on them.
killing for 110 day. Enjoy your ale and yeah. If you hear word of any other ne'er-do-wells in 10 towns, let me know.
I'm sure we'll find some. Before we make our way, do you know of anyone that might have heard of a snowflake-shaped island? A 6-pointed snowflake quite far off of from Icewind Dale.
Island in the shape of a snowflake? That must
It
be very
sounds-
tiny.
What? Maybe.
When you saw it, it was gigantic, and I'm still actually looking for art for you in the background.
Yeah,
'Cause-
yeah. She doesn't need to know that.
But yeah, she says, I can't say I have. Not many folk do any sailing around anymore. Not with the
Yeah.
way the sea of moving ice is just as treacherous as the land. Most people do
What?
their fishing in the fresh lakes.
Oh, this isn't somewhere someone would go for fishing. This is kind of like someone would talk at it as if it was some magical land that they were lucky to come across.
Or unlucky.
Maybe. But like, the discovery of a lifetime kind of location. But yeah. We need to get
Sounds
some
to
rest
me
before
like
we
you'd
head
wanna-
out. Oh yeah, sorry.
Maybe some of the sailors. Sailors know. Ah,
Well,
damn.
try.
Hmm.
Yeah, it just so happens you actually just killed one of the sailors.
Well,
He
he was
was a
already
mariner.
dead.
The
Yeah, see, he was
yeah, it's true.
he
He was already
already
dead.
before
Yeah,
he
we-
was then possessed by a spirit who was already dead, and then we had to kill the dead body, which released the dead spirit, and then we killed that too.
Yeah, the spirit
Right,
wasn't a
yeah.
mariner.
I can scratch that one.
Oh,
But,
fuck. The orc or half orc from the other party. Did they look like a sailor?
Hala, yes.
Hala.
Yeah, she
Fuck.
was.
Yeah.
Oh, we just left them.
She did.
Yep. Yep.
Damn it.
What about the ranger
Yeah.
that lives in What about the plesiosaurus, the drunk? Buy some wine. We're going to go and talk to a dinosaur.
What? He lives in the lake, not
Yeah.
the sea. But
The lake is landlocked. There is no direct connection to the sea from here.
But he might have a cousin who lives in the sea, a distant cousin.
Yeah, let's just go get a night's sleep because we went from a big
Like the optimism.
fight. No, we went from our friends coming back to life to a big fight to then going from town to town. We've had a busy time.
Oh,
Get
and,
a night's sleep.
yes. We may have also
Found it.
created a son, but let's not say that to anybody else. What about the ranger who lives here?
Don't listen to the crazy old man.
The ranger who lives here may have spoken to a raven or a bird that may have seen a seagull that may have seen the plesiosaurus's cousin that may know of where the island is.
You mean
sounds like
Tully?
you got a few degrees of separation there, but I like your optimism.
It's he does this. Don't worry about it.
Tully. Isn't Tully at the Growling Moose?
Yeah,
That
right,
sounds
one
like
of
someone
these.
we can get some sleep.
It's
Let's
either
go.
the Growling Moose or the river's mouth.
This
One of these taverns. You can find her.
let's, yeah,
You
let's
ask-
find out how
you
she's
ask
in,
around.
and then we could probably get a place to stay there.
Yeah, let's
Mhm.
go to the
You also, I will
buried
say,
treasure.
yeah, Buried Treasure will say that you can have free room and board. So,
Okay, we'll do that then.
Cora, I believe her name was. So yeah, you can
Oh, yeah,
always have
Cora.
that. If you would like to talk just before you go to bed, then save some time. You can speak to Tali, but or you can do it in the morning. It's up to you.
And we also need. It's getting late, right?
Yeah, it is.
Is Steph
It's-
back yet?
Probably already late. Dev? Nope.
I don't
It's
want to
not.
message him
Okay.
because, like, if we're gonna go to sleep, we might have our tests.
Yeah, his nighttime ritual or our nighttime ritual.
Let's hold off on that just now, see if he comes back.
Let's bother
Yeah.
Sully then, just late at night.
Yeah.
Okay.
Admin task, should we be adding 25 gold each?
20, isn't it?
20,
that
right?
25? How many?
100.
4 of you.
20
Oh, yeah.
each. There's
4 of
5 of us.
Snorp.
5.
Snorp is the 5th one.
Snow? You really want to get Snow 20 gold?
Uh,
I don't have a use for this.
you can use it to buy materials
take-
to tinker.
How about you guys, you look after my 20. I'll give you 5 each. Here you go.
Oh, thank you very much, Snorp. I'll be sure
Okay.
to donate it to the first church we see.
25 it is.
Cool. All right.
Do
You
they
can find Tali. It's
sell-
late.
Sorry.
But she's usually up late doing notes and documenting reports. She says, "Oh, hey, guys, it's good to see you again. Welcome back." And the lake monster seems to be much more kinder than what we initially thought. So we'll say there's still the problem of overfishing. It seems as though the real way to end this is to end the Rime. The only solution we came to. But hopefully with the cauldron going around, it will mean that one day we won't need to fish as much. And that way, hopefully let them sort of repopulate. But it's a tricky balancing act. Shale Scars actually tasked me with kind of overseeing it and negotiating with the beast.
Yeah, who is the fool that wants to replace Shilskar? If he can think of this, then he is still capable of doing his job.
Well, he delegated me to handle it. I don't think...
Yeah, that means he realizes
thought
that you are
it was-
more capable of this part.
I don't think he knew that it could talk. I think they thought that I only had the power to speak with it, but turns out it's quite intelligent, much like the moose you encountered.
Have you encountered the moose as
Any
well?
case, no, but I heard about it.
Yeah,
I heard
from
that.
us.
Yeah, and Nimsy mentioned it at the town meeting. Apparently, anyway. So what can I help you with?
Have you heard any tales or stories about a giant ice snowflake-shaped island?
That sounds like something you would see on a map. She doesn't know of an island like that, though. No, I'm sorry. I'm more in tune with the wildlife, but I'm really intrigued to find what's on there. Wonder what kind of ecosystem exists on an island like that.
I think it's the kind of place that needs a special map. I don't think it would be on any ordinary map.
I'll keep my eye out for it, though, like in books and maps. I've not heard of it myself.
We were hoping you would have encountered any creature that would have shared that kind of information with you.
No, I'm afraid not.
Would you have
But
any?
I can start asking.
That'd be much appreciated.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'll ask every squirrel and ferret that I come across.
Perfect.
I wonder, is there anyone to your knowledge in the 10 towns who has the ability to scry or peer beyond?
He thinks for a moment and then says, that sounds like powerful magic. And the only ones I've heard that are powerful spellcasters around here are those wizards. The ones, everyone tells us, everyone's warned us about.
Wizards? Which wizards?
There was a wizard that came into East Haven not long ago. They got an expedition together, headed east, and when they came back, he said that the expedition didn't make it, that everyone else died. An investigation was launched. They found the bodies of the expedition, clearly died via some sort of spell casting, and at that point, they arrested the wizard and burnt him at the stake.
Yes, I think we have heard of this. Memory's not what it used to be, but yes, okay.
And of course, you out above board, you've heard that there are multiple wizards out there. You've met Avarice, you've met Velin, and
we've heard
you
of
started to piece together. And you've heard of one more, Lantamir, Nas Lantamir.
Nas, yep.
She's the one who attacked Velin. and killed 2 of her kobolds, and apparently stole away someone else.
Okay.
So they're around, but they don't seem to be working together. They seem to be at odds with each other.
So they might be able to give us a clue.
The only one the 10 towners are aware of is the one that they caught and burnt. The others seem to be much more careful and hiding. And of course, Avarice was hiding in the bottom of Dinaval in the keep and using the cultists as a shield and using them as pawns to get to this glacier.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least find something at the glacier, but has not really found it yet. Ian, you also spoke to her at the stones. You've encountered these wizards a few times, but yeah.
Mhm.
Anyway, that's what she mentions. If you want to look for a powerful spellcaster or scry, then those are the ones.
One more question, and I'll point out towards the general direction of the Sea of Moving Ice.
Mhm.
We've found this map that is some marker at the closest edge of the Sea of Moving Ice from this town. Would you know
Okay.
of any particular landmarks that are there? And I don't mean the ship that's stranded west of it.
There's a ship stranded?
Yeah, you can see it from Calvin's Cairn.
Oh, well, I've never been up that high, but
It's
that
all
sounds
the way to the
fascinating.
west.
My goodness, I'm gonna have to make a note of that myself. What were you talking about? A marker on a map?
There,
Would
would you know of any landmarks near the coast?
Okay. Tell you what. I bet some fishermen around here know. They've been to the coast before. Maybe Gringsk? He's over by the docks, but actually,
Wait, you
it's
mean
late at this point in the evening. He's probably come in.
That tries to send us into the lake without warning us about the lake monster?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
He smiles. He's over in that tavern. Whatever, the Grumpy Moose or something?
Crowding Moose.
That's
What's the
the one.
Grumpy Moose?
The Grumpy Moose.
Love me a grumpy moose.
We're in the rivers. We're in the river's mouth at the moment, but yeah, head over to the Grumpy Moose. Ask the fisherman.
Let's do it.
Okay. You want to head over
Thanks for your
there,
help.
go across the town? Yeah, no worries. Gives a wave.
Hope to see you
cross
again.
the street. I'm sure we will. Come back when you find some weird beasties, and I'll make a note of them.
Hopefully we'll
alright,
find ones that don't try and kill us.
Oh, speaking of, have you ever heard about this giant eagle, like the size of a longhouse? Apparently it's named a rock.
Oh, yeah. That sounds terrifying. There's a rock here in Icewind Dale?
Yeah, we
She starts,
encountered
like,
one like over yonder past East Haven. Apparently
He
Orwell uses
actually
it
brings
as
out a
a
sketch.
mount.
Goodness. She actually brings out a sketch she's done of a different rock. It looks like this. And she says, those things are incredibly dangerous. They can live for centuries. They might make their nests out of like trees, tents, or even broken ships. And They can carry off whole caravans. Usually they place these in massive tangles and mountain clefts or out of reach of lesser creatures. But needless to say, they're very, very rare.
Wasn't the one we
Their
encountered
eggs.
less colorful?
Yep, it was just pure white feathered. This
Oh,
one
white
is
feathered
the one
even.
she's showing. Yep, just purely white. He says, might be one that's native to Icewind Dale. But their eggs are as taller than a human.
God, we're probably going to see that thing again sometime. Oh, I'm not looking forward to that.
Indeed. Should we also tell her about the creatures we just fought?
Those aren't animals.
Oh,
Those are summoned little, like, ice imps, or, not quite imps, something else. They had wings, they were similar to imps, they were made of ice.
You
Wasn't
roll a
quite an imp,
nature
though.
check. You might know. Why am I
someone
rolling?
got it.
20? Yes,
Wait,
Tracker,
those
you've heard of
things. Your goggles
methods.
reacted to this, right? I think they are elementals, like ice elemental creatures. I believe they're called
They're
methods.
capricious. She nods and agrees, that's right. They're capricious little imp-like creatures.
and
You say they were like made of ice?
yes, they
They're
very
very fragile.
touch, and they could attack us with clouds of freezing cold. In fact, if I hadn't accidentally put on Tracker's boots that very same day, I might not be here to tell the truth.
What do you mean the same day?
Hmm.
I gave them to you the day before,
Ah,
so you'd be hardier against too cold weather.
I would be very, very dead without them. But I must
You
must
are
say,
welcome.
I feel I should at least offer to return them to you, sir, and with my deepest thanks. Can I offer them back to you now?
You can keep them.
Are you sure they're
Yeah.
very, very warm and give very good grip, and I'm often on my mount these days, so the extra stability going across the ice may be more useful to you.
No, I prefer my old boots,
Well,
and
thank
I
you
can
very
handle
much.
the colds.
I'm very, very grateful. Yeah.
Mm. He says, yeah, that sounds like a nice method. Ageist little tricksters. They usually gather in large numbers on, like, the elemental planes, but they must have found their way to here. I guess.
Yeah, it's kind of our own fault that they showed up.
Oh,
I think we've upset Oral a little bit.
right, it's gonna go wide. Well, that sounds like bad news.
It might. It sounds bad right now, but it might end up being good news in the long run.
Yes, we may have upset her, but we have certainly gained the favor and the blessing of a far more powerful and beloved god. So we don't fear her, do we?
Now.
Fearing her is foolish.
I mean, she didn't manage to kill me the first time, so I could survive a second time, right?
Indeed. And a third, and a fourth. Ha!
Ollie laughs
The
and
line
chuckles.
between bravery and foolishness is very thin. You notice.
Well, good luck on the investigation to the X marks the spot. And we'll jump over towards the Grumpy Moose, where you see a bunch of crusty fishermen are gathered. After finishing for the day, you know, they're taking their hats off, they grabbed a pint and sat down near the fire. And Grinks is here, Barrel Ball, sipping one of his drinks. Good haul today, lads, good haul. Now that beastie has been told what for, our nets are full.
I will walk right behind the guy and I'll give him a friendly pat on the shoulder.
He turns around and then has to look up, craning his neck to see the giant tabaxi behind him.
I'm pretty sure you were told not to overfish in these lakes. Lest the lake monster...
We're not overfishing. It was just a good day, that was all.
Yeah.
Look, we can't control the fish, you know. They practically jump into our boats.
Make sure you release the young fish. So there's at least a chance of there being a new generation.
Of course. And the female breeders, yes.
Ah, you paid attention.
Oh,
Good.
yes, we got the whole rundown from Tally. Can I help you? Other than complimenting our new setup here.
Yeah, speaking of Tali, she mentioned you and your crew used to fish near the Sea of Moving Ice.
Aye, those were the days.
She mentioned you might know of any landmarks on the coast closest to Bremen. Would that ring any bell?
Well, that's funny you say that. Ring any bell? I like what you did there. That's good. That's good. That's clever. It is a bell. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, Tracker will look very confused. What?
And not just any bell. That's Ankaduke's bell.
Who's Ankaduke?
What is Ankaduke?
You don't know Ankaduke? Oh, he warms his hands up. That's a tall tale, but it's famous around Ten Towners. Aye. Most people leave it alone, knowing that you don't want to mess with a whale. But some more uncaring hunters might see it as a source of ambergris. It's a valuable commodity here. Whale oil, what I'm saying.
So, people are looking for it for resources and warmth.
Maybe less favorable hunters, yeah. Oh, most people don't go there. They haven't got a reason to travel the sea, especially as treacherous as it is now. So, Ankaduke's bell has been left to freeze on the coast for quite some time.
Sounds could be interesting. Worth a visit.
There's a little anchorage off the coastline. You're looking for a rocky arch formed by the action of the tidal waters. But you should see a little pier there. There's a bell attached to it, to the pier. Usually quite a lot of thick ice there, though. So watch your step.
Hmm.
Wait, you see you found this? How did you come by this landmark anyway?
Saw it from
A
afar.
friend had a map that
Hmm.
had a marker on that location,
Oh,
but they
right.
forgot what it was for.
Never mind then. You can roll a insight check.
And sight. I don't see anything.
Nope.
Mhm.
Seems to turn back towards the hearth. Takes another swig of his beer. Almost as if conversation's over with and such.
Yeah, I'll give him a couple of friendly pets, and I'll leave him.
Alright. Off with you.
Take care with the fishing.
Okay.
Nods.
Anything we want to do?
Wait, where was it again? Where we need the stone drinker to a cleric? Was it here or was it somewhere else?
Danikar is in Bremen.
Yeah, let's go do that. I
Danica
guess.
is in the Church of Hades. You can head over there.
Yeah.
We're just thinking the entire fucking Icewind Dale over there.
So
Doing the grand tour.
Oh fuck! I need to update
Ding dong.
the quest.
They beckon you in. The door is open.
Oh. You're looking just as welcoming as ever. How are our Chewinga friends doing?
Shadows embrace you. Welcome back to the Chapel of the Dead. The Chewinga is teaching me much. I have learnt that these creatures are able to adapt to any environment, whether cold, hot, humid, or dry. These creatures are in tune with nature. They have also spoken of, or they have shown me signs of these bones. And she flicks through pages in this large tome, and there is depictions of dragons in this book. And she points to a set of bones. The Chewinga kind of hops up onto it and pokes at it with a fork. And then you see it point to a map that's also laid out, and then back to the book. It seems as though the Chewinga here knows the location of these bones. They reside within the Worm Doom Crag, the Goliath's tribal home.
Oh, the Goliaths. Are they the ones we met, Tracker?
Yeah,
Yeah,
those
they're
are
friends of
the
ours.
Chunlakalaka. They're
Yeah.
friendly to us now, but we haven't been to their tribe yet.
This gives us a reason to
friendly.
go. Well, not with just
This is-
anyone, but they're not dangerous to for no reason.
This is good news. If you could convince the Thun Lokalaga tribe to lend some of these bones, I believe they may work as part of a ritual that I have been studying. And she flicks through the book again, these kind of draconic writings.
It might take us some
It may-
time to get them and come back because we have a lot in between.
Of course.
But it's definitely possible. At the same time, we have something that I think you'll be interested in, and it will help us to know that it's being handled. And I'll pull out my bag. We found this in it's hard to describe the place, but there was a dead was it ice giant or something?
There was a frost giant, yeah.
Yeah, a dead frost giant and his and a pet of his that was very angry about his life being taken, and we found this, and this doesn't look like a statue to me.
I mean,
The
it
Chewingas
does, but
also
it doesn't.
head over to it. Yeah, she inspects it, and she's a bit none the wiser at first, but the other Chewinga here reacts and definitely clues you in as to what this thing is. In fact, all three of them come out of hiding, and they all surround the poor little Chewinga stone statue, and their somber stature hints that this really was a Chewinga at one point. And it's made of stone, right? So something you notice is the Chewinga are actually able to move in and out of stone. When I say they came out of hiding, they literally like emerge from the stone slab, one of them out of the stone steps. And they're actually like elemental creatures that can merge with stone. And so seeing that, everyone here, especially with Danica, kind of going, they are elementals after all. I wonder what happens to an elemental if they were stuck in this form. Everyone can roll either Arcana or a Nature check.
So you're saying it's only stuck, it's not passed away?
That's what I'm not sure about. Elementals, typically they do not die. They're forces of nature, and nature's souls, they're more like an energy that ebbs and flows in the land. They are simply manifesting into these forms and then shrinking away again when their lifespan is over. Tracker, you're seeing this and realizing this Chewinga actually might not be petrified, but rather you think back to when you saw the cold light walker die and it turned into a block of ice. And what's to say a
Yeah.
Chewinga, when it dies, doesn't turn into a stony form? And after all, there was no evidence of like a Medusa or basilisk anywhere nearby, but I mean, it's a potential, but you didn't hear any signs of one, and nor did Norsu mention that they kept any pets of that ilk. So
We
likely
did
this Chewinga
find
did die at
something
one point.
else, but I forgot what it can do, except for me being very frightening. What was
And
the
what
bug
is that?
creature again?
The rock?
No, the bug.
Bug? Oh, the Remoraz.
That one. Does that one not have
I'll
petrifying
admit-
stuff?
No. No. With a 16, you come to the conclusion that this Chewinga is simply returned back to the stone in which it was born from. An elemental creature is born of the elements, and when they pass on, they simply return to them, but has kept the human-like form. Well, look at Frost giant.
Wow, that's real sad news. I guess if there's no helping it if it's past, but I'm sure the Chewingas here would want to honor it, or gently like lay it down in front of them since they can't stand up, and
Yeah.
let them choose what they want to do with, I guess, the remains, the body. I don't know what to call it.
It is both a body and simply stone. I suppose we should ask the Chewinkas if there is any way to perhaps bring them back to life. The Chewingas hop over towards the bones in the Draconic book and gesture towards the small stone Chewinga, and they form a little circle of bones around them. The ritual? You think the ritual could help them? One of the Chewinga heads over and touches the forehead of the stone one. You see a small little winter flower sprout from their head.
Oh.
Life? Suppose that represents life? They are mysterious, these creatures, but mayhaps they are trying to tell us something. In any case, I will at least safeguard this creature if you wish to keep it here in the meantime.
Since you are the
other
one
Chewingas seem...
that knows how to perform the ritual, the other Chewingas are here, this might be the safest place for it to rest.
He agrees and nods. Yes, the Chewingas seem to be quite attached to them.
Well, we've got a lot of places to be. We should probably make our way. Thanks
Yes.
for your help and your wise words. And I guess we will be seeing you again at some point, as planned. Hopefully it's sooner than I expect it to be. It'll probably be some time. Unless anyone has anything to say before we go.
No.
All good. All good.
Andale.
Bows all the way to the floor. And the acolytes do the same.
Gently and then head out.
Okay. Alright.
What's happening with
little
Stef?
quest.
I'm so confused.
I've messaged him, but no response. Not sure. Tali, by the way, is one you'd want to talk about, maybe about the Remoras, by the way.
Oh.
Because she is, of course, the nature expert.
Yeah, I entirely forgotten about the Remoras.
Yeah, you've also got something of it.
Oh yeah, I got a bit of the I'm not even gonna describe it.
Mucus.
Yeah, that's one way to describe it.
Alchemical ingredient.
Alchemical components, yeah, sure.
Cool. Alright, do you want to ask her quickly?
Yeah.
Do we? Okay.
I mean, it's up to you. If you don't want a potion of frost resistance, that's fine. I can skip that.
No, I sure.
Okay, so he tells you straight away that, this is from a Remoras? I didn't
Yeah,
even
I
think they were still
forgot
alive in
about,
Icewind Dale.
I've forgotten about it. We didn't encounter the creature itself, but I'm pretty sure it is what you just said it was. There was some tunneling near a someone's home, and I found this
So-
mucus in there.
From what I understand, this is very rare. It's called Thrim, and usually they exude small quantities of it before they give birth.
Oh,
Yeah. So that's not just the news of a Remoraz, but it's also news that Remoraz are populating again. That's even more terrifying. Just when we thought rocks and dragons were enough, now we've got gigantic ice worms in the Dale. That could completely shift and change the ecosystem entirely. Forget Pleosauruses. This is going to be the biggest apex predator in existence. This is entire religions around the Remoraz. They're that powerful. I think Reged tribes have been known to basically worship them. So, in any case, what you've got right
not
there,
heard such words.
haven't you? Oh, well, I don't think it's one of the tribes you're used to. It's not It's not the bear, elk, wolf, or tiger tribe.
Hmm.
But new tribes are, well, old and new, is what I mean to say. When Remoraz roamed the earth, that was when there were many tribes. I doubt there's any still left alive, but if they do return, it's not impossible that another tribe, similar to the bear, might become back. It might come back, like a tribe of the worm. Who knows?
Oh, great! We got bug tribes.
In any case, what you've got is a powerful alchemical ingredient. It can be used to craft potions of cold resistance and other useful concoctions. It would take some time to make this. I don't know if anyone in Icewind Dale can. Oh, wait, isn't there a potion shop in Bryn Shander, I think? I think they might be able to help you. And if you're just looking for a quick buck, you could just sell it to them. I mean, back where I'm from, that's worth at least 250 gold.
That's very helpful. Thank you.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, find the called. Oh, apologies, it's not Bryn Shander.
Are you sure?
Oh no, it is. It's peonies, oils, and elixirs. Yep, they are in Bryn Shander. Yeah. Sorry, what was you going to ask?
No, I was going to say it's definitely in Bridgender. I just forgot the name. Oils and elixirs. I believe that's also the shop where we've bought the scroll of comprehend languages.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, that might have been Kadu's Wondrous Scrolls, but yeah, still same place.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's across the
still
street.
in Bryn Shander. Yeah. All right. So there you go. You got potentially something to hand in, or even turn into a potion.
Wait, was that on my sheet or did Stef have it? I forgot.
I'm not sure. All you need to know is that you got one of it between the party, though.
Yeah.
You can mark it on your sheet if you want. Yeah, I don't see it on his sheet.
Okay, then I'm gonna add it.
Yep. Add Thrim.
Thrum?
Thrim.
Oh.
Or something like that.
Thrum.
Thrim. Hold on. Just closed it, but. Thrim. It's THRYM. Thrim.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
Then,
And with that, you guys can head back to the buried treasures, and you guys can begin to finish a long rest. I did want to do the tests, but
I mean, we
could
can
do several of them. But wait,
Yeah.
'cause
we
I could
we
do
can
steps
do
later.
3 of them and then do Stef's when he returns, or we start at Stef's
Okay.
next session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do what I
Alright.
want to that.
That
Oh
sounds
wait,
good.
was I not supposed to
These
press the
might-
rest button yet? Or
No,
does it
no,
not
you can
matter?
do a rest.
Okay, cool.
These happen during the night, but they're not something that the frost druid didn't trick you or anything. They are simply visions that affect you. They might give you a restless sleep, but you'll still get a long rest regardless. These visions are like lucid dreams, so you are able to act and you move in them, but at least you have the knowledge that perhaps none of this is real. You're not sure what the true test entails. For now, though, we'll take you to this. Take you to the landing page. Okay. Yeah, so Cora greets you, makes you comfortable, and you got free room and board, of course. And we'll start with Roki because you have the test of
Okay.
cruelty, correct?
Mhm.
Yeah. Curious about this one.
Okay.
Wish me luck, guys.
All right then. This is going to be a little bizarre. One thing first. Okay. Let me find. All right. So I also found the art for you, and perhaps as you're dozing off, you do get another sort of flashing vision, almost like a latent echo of the scrying spell that you'd used with the mirror. And I can show you this image here. This is the sort of island that you discovered as you was flying over, and that's the weird crowned skull sat in the center of the mountain. And that
Walk very
vision
directly to that.
tried to pierce.
Mm.
Your vision tried to pierce the walls of this strange skull fortress, and it could not. It ended up smashing into the side, colliding as if your spell was frozen in the air, and you just crashed. But nonetheless, that's the thing you saw, just in the sea of dark waters. Now, okay, so cruelty. Roki, you find yourself drifting away from this vision, away from the island. In fact, it feels like you're sinking beneath the ice and snow, falling farther and farther down.
I'm sinking.
And through the earth, through the frozen ground, you finally arrive, slowly descending into a small, empty chamber. And there is standing in this chamber the frost druid that you met. Find her. Give you the art once again. She's standing here, watching, waiting for you. Are you ready to take the test?
I sure am. I didn't know it'd be you administering the test.
Me and my sisters. Yes.
Okay. What have you got for me?
Compassion makes you vulnerable. Let cruelty be the knife that keeps your enemies at bay. She gestures towards a door behind her, and as she does, her form wisps away like a cold wind. And this is a large stone door, and the vision of this chamber becomes clearer. It's like an underground cave of some sort. And the only notable feature is this closed door. And as soon as you discern it, you hear a knocking at the closed door, accompanied by a panicked voice. Hello? Is anyone there? Please, let me out. We're not safe here.
Not safe where?
Down here. Down here. I think it's coming. Please, just open the door.
What's coming? What's happening?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's a thing. It's a thing down here. Just open it. I can be free. There's bones and it's dark.
This is supposed to be a test? Is it a test of if I can not open the door? Why can't you open the door from your side?
I don't know. I can't push it. I'm just a weaver. I'm not strong enough. Last thing I remember was sitting on a bench, and that's right. I was walking home. I was on the street, sat down, and then suddenly I appeared here under the ground, and at the bottom. I can't see very well. The only light is from this tall shaft, and it's when I saw the thing. It's there. It's back there somewhere. You can hear her voice kind of turning around, muffled from her point of view. The thing with many heads. It's back there. It's gonna come for me, please. You have to let me out.
But if I let you out, won't I let it out as well?
No, just be quick. Be quick. Just you can open it, and I'll help you close it afterwards. It's gonna find me. Please, just do it quick.
I think I have to leave it closed. I'm sorry. I think I have to make sure the creature can't escape.
You what? You're gonna leave me to die in here? This thing's killed. There's gnawed bones on the ground. I'm gonna be one of them. I'm just gonna be its next victim. Please. You still there? Please don't leave me. Their cries become more and more desperate. And then you hear them kind of scream. It's coming! I hear it! I hear it! The crunching of bones is heard on the other side of the door. And you can hear the scream getting more fever-pitched, as if she's panicking and completely giving in to hysteria. What do?
I sit down, lean against the door, and just wait for it to be over.
I don't want to die this way! No! Let me out! I'm begging you! The screams suddenly become screams of agony.
I don't think you ever understand, but it has to happen. I can't save one life and risk everything else that could die because I saved that one life. Not anymore.
You hear the gargling crunch, and it's a bloody massacre that you can only imagine is on the other side of that door. It's a painful, gory death. Something like
I'll just scream out to the open. Was that your test? Had to prove I could let something awful happen?
You see the frost druid appear once again. A flurry of snow. Aurel is known for her cruelty. But perhaps you are right. A risk is far too great. There is a greater good. And with that, your vision comes to an end, and you are woken up by perhaps your own senses trying to escape that place, and you roll over and realize the bedchamber that you're in is kind of a similar size and shape to the one you were just in, with the front door still closed, still locked. You wondered what monsters are lurking on the other side of your own metaphorical door. What lurks within that island, preventing you from getting in, or worse, what's guarding and keeping Faith stuck there. But you feel like you passed the test. Not sure if there's a certainty to that, but it didn't feel like the Frost Druid told you you'd failed, but of course these aren't like guarantees of what you will encounter, but rather simple simulations. Okay, so we'll go on to the next one. I think will be Tracker. Test of endurance.
I hope yours easy to buy. That was awful.
Yep. It was pretty dark. I'm gonna lie.
I must say, I'm surprised you did this.
We've all got to go to sleep in 10 minutes. I have nightmares.
Yeah, that was rough. Raka then, test of endurance. This one could be a little close to home. Let me think.
Are you gonna bury me again?
No. Though that is a good test of endurance, I will say. No, we're gonna go with this one instead. Tracker, you are not buried, but it does feel like you too are underground. Some cavern, very dimly lit. And as your eyes are trying to adjust in here, see faint little glimmers, one by one, bioluminescent crystals with just no apparent exit or entrance into this cave. You wonder how physically you would have got here, but this clearly has got to be some sort of dream. There's no way you just appeared in here. And just as you realize it is a dream, the Frost Druid appears once again. And actually, this Frost Druid is not the one that reincarnated you. It is a different one entirely. This one has
Mhm.
hold on, I should have had some art for this. Ready? She's oh yeah. So she wears like a kind of like owl mask, similar to like a depiction of Oral herself, with the horns kind of wrapped around it. And he says, "My sister tells me we are to test you." So be it.
I'd appreciate
don't
your
know.
teachings.
Make no mistake, though. She did not reincarnate you out of pity. You're the last of your kind, aren't you?
I don't know. I might be. After the resurrection or reincarnation, I haven't returned to my previous home.
Endurance. That is why you were given a chance. Exist as long as you can. By whatever means you can. Only by enduring can you outlast your enemies.
With that, he points into the cave,
Oh no.
and more of these crystals light up, and they start to reveal a round pool of water. It is completely frozen over with ice. It looks probably about an inch thick, but this ice is clear. It actually allows you to see into the depths, and as these crystals glow up, you see one last glowing thing, a symbol, a sigil right at the very, very bottom. And of course, it's a giant rune, one that you've been practicing in recent times, thanks to the
Oh, is it the room
was
for
it thanks
frost?
to the runes?
Or
Well, what rune do you think it is? It's a bit weird and warped under the water, right? But I'm interested to ask what you actually think it is.
That is a great question.
Is it sacred? Is it war? Life? Light? King? Journey? What do you think? What rune speaks to Tracker the most? Or is it the mountain? The
Oh,
last of your kind?
if that it mountain is a valid one.
I think so. I think in this moment,
I mean,
after
there is
speaking about your tribe,
nothing more enduring than a mountain.
absolutely, yeah, it is the very epitome of endurance. It is the stone that outlasts all, and it is, of course, the very symbol of your tribe. The mountain Goliaths would have had this rune emblazoned on their great halls, on their shields, etc. And so, yes, you see the rune for Shell, the mountain, and it is glowing there, pulsing at the bottom of this icy cold pool. What do you do? The image of the frost druid dissipates as well. You're left alone.
I'm
With-
supposed to survive, endure. Why is there a rune at the bottom of a lake? There are no other creatures that I
No.
can sense within range.
No, there are not.
And
But
the lake is frozen.
it is, yeah. The pool of water is frozen. As you look for enemies, you're almost imagining in your mind's eye that this would be an endurance of combat, of fighting off monsters, and at the edges of your mind, just imagining them within a lucid dream almost manifests them. And it's like you can hear them clawing and scratching at the stone outside, cracking with whatever tools they have at their disposal, trying to break into this shell. The monsters are coming.
If they're coming, then that's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a long fight. Would I be able to take some cover, lay a trap, prepare for battle?
There is no cover in here. You feel completely vulnerable, and with each strike, you hear a bit of dirt sift from above, and it's almost as if the structural integrity of this cave is even cracking and collapsing. Whatever monster is out there, it is terrifyingly big. You can hear its tremors shaking the entire foundation. And you see cracks form across the ice.
I feel like that rune is the answer. How deep is the water?
That, my friend, is a little bit hard to tell when it's
More
frozen
than 20
over,
feet?
but it's yeah, more than 20
Okay.
feet. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a rough guess with a perception check. And tell me what you get.
18.
The rune gives off some light. An 18? Okay. You kind of have to stand above the water, and sometimes things appear a little closer than what they actually are underwater, but you're guessing it's roughly about 100 feet to the bottom.
Swimming underwater is half movement.
Mm-hmm.
That will be 6 rounds of swimming if I were to go to the bottom. That is if it is the answer.
More buds, more crashes outside, and the cracks on the ice spiderweb out.
I'm gonna take a leap of faith, take my Morning Star and smash the ice.
Okay. As soon as you smash the ice, water begins surging up and out of the pool. It's rising. Inch by inch, it starts to pool around your feet, then your ankles. You look up to the roof, which is only about 15 feet high. This room's going to be a matter of seconds.
I will take a deep breath. At least whatever I'm supposed to be fighting will be having a harder time than I am.
All right, diving
I will rage and dive in.
The first thing that hits you is the freezing cold. You can either give me a Constitution or a Wisdom save.
Oh, definitely Constitution.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a success. You're already prepared for it. Take a deep breath, plunge yourself into the cold, expecting every inch of your body to freeze over. You resist it, and you're able to start swimming down. Now, as you're going further and further, you notice the water is rising up from almost every angle. And so what was 100 feet is going to feel more like 200 feet as you're fighting against a rising tide. However, you don't have to. We don't have to measure distances here. What I'm going to ask for you instead is a series of 6 Constitution saves.
6? Oh god.
Yep. Because effectively it takes about 6 rounds to make 200 feet, or 180, let's call it. Right.
Okay.
Unless you have any ways to burst the speed. Oh, Tabaxi, yeah.
Yeah, okay. As I was going to say, as a Tabaxi, I have a climbing speed. So instead of just swimming, can I swim to the edge of the hole and just climb through the water downstairs? So I wouldn't be pushed up as much?
Right.
Is that viable?
It's viable. I will say, though, that we're having to get to the edge and then down and then to the middle again. It won't like half it or anything like that, but it will shave off some distance.
Yeah, I'm not expecting to move twice as fast, but rather maybe cheat off, like instead of 180, like maybe having to travel only 120. Maybe 140, but
I'll shave 40 feet. Yeah, I'll shave off 40 feet. That's fair. So you've got 140 feet to make. Basically, it's 100 feet distance, but it's 140 feet of movement to get there. Now, difficult terrain still. Bear that in mind. Water is it's going to be difficult. So let's have the first of your con saves, and see what we get. And just quick ask: how long can you hold your breath?
That is a great question. I know it is based off my con modifier, con score.
Yeah, it's number of minutes equal to your con +1.
That's +5, so 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Wow. Okay.
I've got 16
Pretty
Constitution.
good.
Wait, sorry, 3 minutes.
3. Okay, that's all right. 3 minutes. What did you get? 16.
My first roll is a 16.
Jeez. Well,
is that a fail?
It is a fail. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a fail. You realize that you've got plenty of time, plenty of air. You can still try, but the first step as you're swimming through, you're realizing the current is far stronger than what you're realizing, and you're scraping yourself along to the side of the wall, trying to feel around, trying to find it, and you're struggling around at this point. But that is one failure. That's all I'm tracking so far. You can roll your second con as you feel around, grab a hold of the wall, start climbing your way down, upside down.
I am raging and using my bonus action to keep the rage going.
Yep, no problem. 16
that
again.
Is the second fail.
2 fails. Okay, you're pulling yourself down, but the current is just as strong at the edges. And as you're flailing around, trying to find your way in the dark, that's 3 fails. Oh my god, that is not good. Let me check something. Each failure, the character, you're unable to make progress as you struggle in the cold rising water. However, I did say a series of 6 con saves. 3 of fails. So, good luck. Make the next one.
Another fail.
Yeah, these are high saves. Another fails. 4 fails. And I think at that point,
nothing else I can do?
It's a 4 fails when it becomes apparent that clinging onto the rocks is not enough, and you're basically running out of breath as you're failing to get any further, any traction down, and your body begins to float up to the surface to get another breath of air. This is just too much for you right now. The freezing cold is basically like hampering your descent. As you rise up to the bottom, to the top rather, and take another breath, you look around. The cave is about half filled up. So where you were before, it was like 7 feet filled up now. And another dive down into the bottom, you realize if you don't make it this time, the cave will have been completely submerged. And it won't matter how long you can hold your breath.
Yeah.
Okay. Back down you go. Unless you got a better idea.
I am looking. Is there anything else I can do? Nope. Give me strength, and I'll go down again. Wait, yeah.
Okay. Another con save. Feels like this is more of an endurance of... Hey, there we go. You got your first success. Finally, mustering up the courage. You dive down. Oh, followed by one fail. One fail, one success, and that 20. I'll absolutely count it as 2. Yeah, for sure. So that's 3 successes compared to 1 fail. Keep going. Another nat 20. He's got 4.
There are my
successes. 20s. Holy shit! Wow, that is a majority successes by far. You're gonna roll just to make it complete. Okay.
I mean, it was a series of 6.
It was. I'll give you that. And you've got 2. You got 4 out of 6.
1, 2, 3,
effectively.
4, 5, 6. Yep.
Yeah, 2 failures, 4 successes. Because yes, would you believe it? An 18 is still a fail.
Excuse me?
Truly is. Yeah, this is truly a absolute test of endurance.
How was I supposed to make this?
With nat 20s, apparently. Because the only other way is
God.
rolling a 15 or higher. But that's why you're chosen. That's why you are the last of your kind. That is why they believed that your form could withstand this winter. That you were destined to somehow overcome the odds and make it to the mountain.
You can summon my spirit so I can give you guidance.
Yeah.
But no,
guidance doesn't
honestly,
work
though.
on saving throws. I need to be blessed.
What last thing? Yeah, so the tension rising, the water filling, you continue to push against the tide and against your own self-doubts as well. That's boiling at the back of your mind, telling you that this is impossible. How am I supposed to make this? When really you have that power, you just have to believe. You just have to endure. You have to put away all your doubts. Forget what your body's telling you that it's physically trying to give up. You have mind over matter, and the same.
I had to do this in 2 rounds because it would be too easy if I could make it in 1 turn.
Yeah, apparently. And the same is true for body over mind. It's like you have to conquer both in order to reach the bottom. And finally, as your hand reaches out, placing it against the rune, you feel the light pulse. Your fur kind of ripples in the water, and suddenly you're able to take a sudden breath of air as you awake straight up out of your bed into your room, escaping the danger, escaping whatever monsters were out there, and obviously certain death as well. And as you're coughing up, just for a brief moment, you actually see water exhales from your nostrils and from like your ears, and some of your fur is like sopping wet as well. And you're You will just a moment ago. You were like, "That was just a dream," right? But there's no one to
I'm gonna need a
confirm.
cold shower.
A cold shower, more like a warm bath. God damn. Knocked your chamber pot. But yeah, there you go. That technically feels like a success. It feels like you got out of there, but at the same time, you're concerned about the realities of this place. Were you actually just teleported? Because you are soaking wet. Okay. And finally, the test of, well, last time,
it would be
last session,
isolation.
if you look back, it's, well, yeah, no. It would be isolation if Stef's here. They had isolation, but Roland has. And if you
Perseverance.
recall last session, yeah, there we go. I was waiting for someone to fill it in. Okay, because as you appear in similar state to Roland, a dream-like state. Let me just find.
It was
Where
perseverance.
are
Or was
we?
it preservation?
Yeah,
Perseverance is what I remember.
this is why we're getting. This is why I'm chuckling because I said it wrong last session,
Yeah.
and now it makes sense for Roland to be like, "Yes, I'll take perseverance. I'm certainly." Well, turns out it's actually preservation, not preservation. So we appear.
Good
What
luck.
do we do? Yeah.
It'll be like trying to get the lid off a jar of pickles or something.
God, imagine if Stef had got the cruelty one, and he would have just been like, "Who are you? I don't care." It's no challenge at all.
God.
Right.
Jesus.
Right.
All right.
Whatever happens here, how I arrive is vitally important to me. So he's gone to sleep, cuddling his snuggle beast. And so in his dream, I want him riding a full-sized snuggle beast. And instead of wearing his armor, he's wearing like a nightgown and nightcap.
Oh God. He's all snuggled up. Maybe he completely forgot that he was supposed to be tested tonight. He's not ready in the slightest. And the frost druid whips into existence and is like, "Your test. Hello? You awake?
Hello? Yes?
Get up!
What?
Did my sister not tell you about the test?
Just sister. Test? Yes. What time is it?
What are you wearing? It's the middle of the night.
I'm in my night gown. What the devil do you want?
He pinches the bridge of her nose. This is... it doesn't matter. Prepare yourself. You will be tested. Whether you're ready or not. And in this test, you are whisked away. Find out which one, though. You. Okay. You find yourself at the entrance of a small icy cave. Blades of wind gnaw at your skin from the blizzard raging outside. And when you look into the cave, you see a small fire. There is a young boy sitting at the fire who appears to be perhaps no more than 12 years old. He's shivering and in clothes that seem too large for his small, thin body. And seeing you for the first time, the boy shivers and pleads. Wait, I don't want to die. Please.
So I'll
What do you do?
dismount the giant snuggle beast and lead it over to him. And kneel down beside him. Is there heat coming from the fire?
Very little.
So is
Very,
there
very little.
anything around to stoke it or make it bigger?
Yes, I would say you've also got all your gear on you as well,
Right.
technically speaking. So you've got what, like firewood, or let's have a look on your sheet. Have you got anything that could kindle the fire?
Let me look just now. Well, I'll light the torch for a start and put it a wee bit closer to him.
Yep.
And
Okay.
I'll ask him what's your name, young man?
My name is Arix.
And as he's talking, I'll get out
Arix.
the bedroll
Yeah,
and
Arix
wrap it.
Vokatoth.
Eric's Bogatoth. Yeah, well, let's get this blanket round you, and I've got a bedroll blanket. Put that round him. Are you hungry? And bring out some water and some food. I've got rations there. How did you come to be here?
I'm not sure. My mind is practically frozen, but I think it was to get away from the vultures. They were feasting on the corpses of my mother and father, and then they came after me. This was the only shelter from the sky.
You did well to escape and well to find shelter and safety. I will do what I can to ensure that you get out of this alive. And
Okay.
And you gather round the fire with the boy, trying to keep him warm and reassure him. And every minute that passes, you start to notice the boy, the hair is growing a little bit longer. Their form is still kind of huddled and hunched around the fire, but as he adjusts himself, and you see his shoulders are a little bit broader, and when he talks to you next, perhaps could you pass a bit of food over, please? His voice seems a little bit deeper.
so I'll pass over the food. How long have you been here?
Thank you. How long? Just the night.
Just the night, eh?
Yes. I've been here as long as you have. How long has it been?
And you
Well-
imagine it's been about 10 minutes for you.
Yeah, just but a few moments. It seems that in this place, time marches more quickly, perhaps. It's a funny thing. It seems like, to me also, only yesterday when I was but a young lad, and now age has caught up with me as well.
How old are you, mister?
You'd have to ask someone much younger than I think. And in the end, it matters not the age of our body, but the length of our story, the depth of our story, and how well we've lived. Everything else withers away and dies in time, and that's not to be feared, because another day rises.
Well, I don't want to be here shivering in the cold all my life. I can't go out there either.
You look out, and there is still this whipping blizzard outside. And as you catch a glimpse of the outside, you see the blizzard swirls together for a moment, forming into the druid, who stands there holding her staff. She kind of leans on it, looking at you impatiently.
Oh.
And she,
Turn to the boy and say,
he doesn't seem to react either, or see her.
okay, I'll take out the prayer book, turn to a page and say, I don't. If you're looking for life outside, I have learned it's never there. When the sun doesn't rise in the sky and give you warmth, look within. Find the warmth within. That is what will sustain you. No matter what happens, if you find the warmth that rises within there, you will also find a light to guide and a fire to warm you. Spirit to guide you.
He seems to be nodding in agreement. As you look over to him, he's got like a full beard now, and he looks towards you, smiling with crow's feet at his eyes, and says, "You always had the wise words, old friend." He looks to perhaps be maybe in his 40s at this point. We've
Well.
still got another log for the fire.
And the final way, of course, that we ensure that our life is preserved is we share our greatest gift with one younger than ourselves. And in this case, I think that's me. So, old friend, before your body departs, share with me your story and be preserved forever.
I am all that remains of one of the nomads. Our camp was killed by the Frost Wolf tribe, members loyal to Isar Kronenstorm. I was the sole survivor of my clan. I stayed alive by hiding. I always said that I was blessed. Blessed by Oru herself. Born on the midwinter holiday, I hid myself in the snow. I did not freeze to death, but I did witness what they did to my tribe. I cowered as the wolf tribe slaughtered my family. They were like animals. They mutilated the bodies, chopped at them, and taking parts of them. And then the vultures came. Long after they had departed, they found me. They began to circle above. I tried to flee, and that's when I found this cave. I've been hiding here, not knowing what to do. I have nothing to go back to, no home, no family, no tribe. And I alone cannot stand against Isar. I would just be the last pickings of that terrible, terrible night. The Wolf King's scraps. And as he's saying this, you see him kind of coughing, getting a bit older still, getting wrinkled, and as he's kind of pulling himself away from the fire momentarily, you see the frost druid outside in the blizzard, waiting still. She rolls her eyes and looks towards you, and she whispers to you and says, "Every flake of snow is unique, and that which is unique must be preserved." And she begins to weave a snowflake into her hand. It is about palm-sized and slowly spins. And she blows it from her palm, and it sort of elegantly spins and dances through the air before arriving at your hand. You're able to catch this, and as soon as you touch the snowflake, you're keenly aware of its ability to freeze a willing creature. You suddenly see a flashing image of, like, when Faith was claimed by Oral, they turned into ice and then disappeared. You were also getting a flashing image of when the Cold Light Walker was defeated. It was entombed in ice. And then you flash back into this moment holding this six-pointed snowflake. You realize what power this holds. If only the creature is willing. And then the old man in the corner has finished kind of coughing and sorry about that. The fire's going out. Do we have anything left?
I believe we have a choice. You have a choice. One would be to willingly give yourself to be frozen in this moment, preserved for all time, unchanging, unseen. And the other, I think the better choice would be to surrender your body, allow yourself to move into the natural cycle and die. Instead, have your story preserved with my telling. One, I think, is to be stuck. The other is to be free.
Stuck or free? I'm stuck here. I wish to be free, but
Then,
I do not know if there's anything I can do.
yes, there is.
There is.
There is. I want you to turn your heart to a different god. Ask that the sun will rise, thaw your anger, your fear, your hatred of those who murdered your tribe, and let it go, let it melt. Instead, carry not the story of their death and their end, but carry the story of their life.
Yes.
And be free.
The life. Yes. You're right again, old friend. What would you have me do?
He starts to stand up. You see his cloak fall away and his kind of old, brittle bones.
I stand with him and say, and offer him my holy symbol, which I think is on my armor, and say, place your hand here.
Yes.
And imagine the sun rising, warming your land, your face, melting
Closes
away
his
the
eyes.
melting away the memories of that horrid end, replacing it instead with memories of a wonderful life.
You see, he leans his head back, eyes closed. As he does, there is the full beard, the hair. It turns grey, starts to slightly fall away from his head, and you see he is giving in and giving over his hatred. He's handing off his fears, letting the light wash them away. And imagine you've got this holy symbol in one hand, and you've got the six-pointed snowflake in the other, and you've offered him the choice to move on and forgive and forget and remember his life, the good life that he had before that all went on horribly wrong on that one fateful night. And effectively, I imagine you're dedicating him to your god, yeah, to
Yep.
Lathander. So you see, in his very last moments, there is a warmth to his face, wrinkled and worn, but a smile cracks beneath the wrinkles. And there's no more as he's shivering at the campfire. You see he begins to relax. And you see him leaning forwards towards you, falling into your chest, almost like a hug, an embrace, as if he's embracing an old friend that's known him all his life. And as he does, you feel the strength in his body fade, and life has passed on from him. And you help him down to the ground just as you realize that the fire has simmered out. The last dying embers are no more. And he has passed on.
Okay.
You still hold the icy sigil in your hand. It's sort of there spinning. And the frost druid is at the entrance of the cave once again. You see, there's a scornful kind of look on her face. She says nothing. But you see her form slowly pull away from the snow, from the blizzard. And as it does, it's almost as if the snowflake is torn from your grip and whisked away into that blizzard. And you're left here, alone, waiting for your own death.
And I'll speak after her. I shall not ask if I've passed your test. It was not your test I was trying to pass. And I'll clutch tighter the symbol of Lathander.
Beautiful. And with that, you come to waking, not freezing cold from the blizzard, but with a warm sensation in your heart, as if the actual holy symbol itself is giving off this heat, and you awaken still gripping it like a hot water bottle. And yeah, you've got a nice warm long rest. And you see the rune sort of on the bedside table. It kind of encases and freezes over with ice for a moment, and the rune on it kind of flickers out as it does so. But yeah, that will conclude the test for now. Unless you're back. I don't think he is.
Nah.
Okay. All right.
Next off.
I think that is also a good place to perhaps wrap up tonight's session as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right. On that note, then, after having witnessed the first tests, or at least what they could be, you have a better idea of what perhaps they entail and what the challenges are ahead. You now know where Faith is, but not a way to get to her. Unless there are others who know the answers, but for now, we will find out next session. Take care for now. Bye-bye.